Hey. We got it. Finally. Literally.
Let's go.
It's working, guys. Testing 1, 2, 3. Why were you guys saying Marco Polo? When was I live? I wasn't just live, was I? And how long was I live? How do you get out of the flashing kit? It popped on quick. You were for a few seconds. Could you guys hear me or anything? Could you guys see me? Like, what did you see? Was I sitting right here on the desk? The flashing K. What's the flashing K? On the ground. Okay, yeah, I was testing. On the floor. Nice. I was just testing. But yeah, we got everything going, thank God. Ivan's on the phone right now too. So.
What's up, guys?
He says hi. I'm gonna go get some things. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with Ivan. I'll be right back. Ivan, are you playing?
No.
Okay.
Just chilling. I gotta look at this chat. What's up, guys? What's good? I'm just looking at the chat. Hearing your own voice is like, I don't know. It's kind of like a vibe. Yeah, I can stitch up. Did pretty good. Was just on the phone with Will, attempting to help him with his monitors and stuff. Eagles, let's go. Haha. IT support, yeah. Oh, thank you. And yeah, let's go Eagles. Let's go. I was there a couple days ago to watch the Bills game and the Eagles game, but we're gonna hang out soon, for sure. Go Steelers boyfriend, that's funny. You and Gavin opposite teams. Oh,
I got my damn bag. Chat. Don't read it, leave it for the chat. God damn, get off my DZ. Get off my DZ. Where is the remote? Please work. Let's go. Ivan loves pickles. Ivan loves pickles. Ivan is an A and a boo boo. Nan Ivan. Na Ivan. What up?
Just vibing.
I was waiting for you.
No, my bad. I was talking to my mom.
I couldn't find you.
But now I'm back.
Leave it for the chat. Chat. All these mistakes of mine, I can't replace it. I just want to move on somehow. Healing energy on me. While we're on the floor right now, this is the vibe right now. Honestly, I don't know. I got the beanbag for now. I don't know, trying to get more comfy, trying to set up, just kind of moving around here, moving around. Gamer vibes, yeah. And I can lay back. I can put this, maybe as a headrest or something. I don't know. I need a blanket or something for the headrest. Actually, I could just use the door. When it's 11:11, I need it. Healing energy on me. Baby, can I make a wish for me? No, I didn't change the settings. Are you kidding me, Michael? Are you kidding me, Michael? Who's calling me? Not right now. Not answering right now, I'm busy. All these mistakes of mine, I can't replace it. I gotta move on somehow. Healing energy on me. Baby, can you make a wish for me? Guys, this is probably what we're gonna be doing more often. Kick lives, gaming. I'm just doing my own thing now. I'm getting sick of like 80s TikToks and stuff recently. So I'll just be doing my thing. Just kind of warning people because I don't want people to be being weird and shit. Kind of like sniffing out vibes and shit like that. Just laying it how it is straight up. Because I can't do the whole making TikToks when I don't even want to make TikToks. So yeah, I'm getting over all the 80s stuff and stuff. So I'll probably just be doing kick lives. Playing COD, etc. Maybe do like TikTok lives where we do some coffee and stuff, but honestly not too sure. Probably packing the bags with that too. Just letting you guys know, because I know a lot of people will be like, are we gonna do this soon? Are we gonna do this soon? No, you're gonna do whatever Will's doing, and if you're not, then leave, because that's how it should be and that's how it always should have been. But Will's a people pleaser and tries to please everybody. So no more of that. Moving on from that. So yeah. If I don't answer your comments and stuff, or I don't see your gifts, that's because I am busy, but I am always thankful for your support and your watching. There you go, got that out of the way. Now I don't have to people please too much because goddamn, I feel like I'm trying so hard to please everybody here. The boy is better than I cheat. It's how I gotta be. It's how I gotta leave. I smoke a blunt and move out for the week. All I gotta leave. How it cries me. Leave. I smoke a blunt and move out for the week. But damn, get on my easy. Get on my easy. Get on my easy. Get on my easy. 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 I'm not these rappers, I got real bands. In the club, busting my till Lil dance. Do it for the real fans. And my real name Max. And I really got plans. Double digit, no cap. I'm a real Platboy Max. Platboy Max. Platboy Max. Platboy Max. I'm the real Platboy Max. Go smoke backs. Tell Castanet react to that. Here for whatever it is. Thank you guys. I know you guys say that a lot, but I just want you guys to know I don't expect anything out of you guys. Like, you guys aren't here to please me or none of that. Of course, I'm very grateful for all your support and stuff, but I feel like some people take it too deep with the I love yous and we are a team and we're one and all this. It can get a little too deep sometimes. So I just need to be laying that on the line so it doesn't be making stupid people more stupider. That's all I gotta say, because, you know, you should kind of have a head of your own and kind of understand that you just gotta understand the basics, but there's so many people that don't understand the basics and they're just very confused. And I can't deal with people like that. Those kind of people are, they wasted 4 years of my life in a way, those type of people. In certain ways. Not saying all of you guys, but a lot of people wasted a lot of time in my life just with just nonsense. And me letting that nonsense be a thing because I'm a really nice guy. I'm a really nice guy. I love everyone. I'm trying to bring everyone up and do good things. So I always give people the benefit of the doubt, but no more of that because it's detrimental to my mental health. So I'm really happy that I'm sharing this on live. I didn't think I had to share it like this and it to be like a big moment. I thought it was like Captain Obvious stuff, like you just kind of move on from it. But apparently if you don't say something, people don't hear it. So I'm just gonna have to be that kind of Debbie Downer and kind of guy that just kind of says what he has to say in a way, because a lot of people don't understand the message. Yeah. So yeah, do you. Just leave me alone if you don't want to be here. Just leave, you know. Don't want any bad vibes in my chat, so do everyone a favor, and if you don't want to be here, you don't like it, you're here for Will to be all cute and sing or whatever it is, or you're here to go on dates with people in my family, then just go do that, you know, like just go do your own thing, just leave me alone. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, appreciate that a lot. Got me sipping. It's this one thing that got me sipping, it is. It's this one thing that did. Oh, thank you guys, thank you. Like, I really never cared. I was always the nicer guy to be the benefit of the doubt, open up to people. Everyone knew that. People just didn't want to open up and be that real. So I'm not going down for no more people there. No more. Are you kidding me? Who the fuck do you guys think I am? Goddamn. A joke? Definitely not a joke. Never been a joke. So yeah, that's where I draw the line. Happy to say it. Feel better already. So thank you. Yo, Kingpin. I need to switch something again. I keep fucking up, but I want to go have a smoke quick. And then we'll play. Ivan is playing, baby. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble. Yeah, I know you guys know that. Like, some people know I'm not a joke, but there is like a ton of people that actually think that. So it's things like that. It's like, yeah, I gotta move on from that. Yeah. Go have fun. When people say that, I've always been having fun. You don't have to tell me what to do, just so people know. I've always been having fun. I've always been doing my thing. You know, I repost something today. Don't give me advice if you haven't been in the same situation as me. If you haven't made a ton of money with a bunch of people looking into your life and watching you online and having your whole family watch you and friends and everything. If you haven't been in a scenario like that, then don't be giving me advice on how to handle it. Alright? It's not a chirp or anything, it's just truth. You know, I go through things that people can laugh at and joke about, but you won't be laughing when I have a family at the age of 45 with a beautiful house and a beautiful wife and a beautiful support system and a beautiful school and beautiful friends, and people are knocking at my door wondering how I did it. You won't be laughing when that happens. I'm just warning you. I'm a nice enough guy to warn you and not keep it a secret, so I can just show you at the end. You know, we all know the truth, so dive into it and stop being a bug. We don't need bugs. You guys are like viruses when there's a bug. We don't need bugs. You either grow or get out. That's just like my rules in my life. That's just my rules in my life. Sorry, not my life, in my life. I should say my life more, not live. Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it can just be really weird with a lot of it. The way people go about it can be weird. Growing is beautiful, no shit. Lady Ange, like, duh. Yes, growing is beautiful. I don't know where that came from. Anyway, yeah, it can just be really weird with the, like, sexualizing a lot of the time and all that stuff, and just kind of, like, you know, looking at me a certain way, and it can just be disappointing. It's like, damn, I show you guys my heart every day. I'm open to you guys, where people even look at me with two heads. I'm always doing that, you know? So yeah, be respectful about it. Love seeing you grow. I appreciate that, but be respectful, please, and thank you. You know, you can love a lot of things, but there is a thing about being respectful about it too. It's not about just loving things. It's about being respectful about things and their boundaries. And you don't push things like that, so kind of look into that more, and you can feel. Always respect you, of course, but not always. I've seen people that are saying always even disrespect me in some ways, and you've seen it before. You've seen it before. You've even messaged me saying I'm sorry for disrespecting you. So it's not always. These are the things that I get upset about, because you guys are just, a lot of people are saying bullshit. Just say it like, come on, man. You guys think I'm saying bullshit because I'm talking to a huge ass crowd? No. I'm sitting in bed stressing out about all the things that I'm speaking about so loudly. So I'm doing a lot of things that are for other people as well. You know? Be a bigger person and see the bigger picture. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I've worked hard for, like, respect, guys. Like, it wasn't like if I didn't care about respect, I'm really good looking. I can still do whatever I want. Go to get girls, and I can do whatever I want. Party, do cocaine. I can do whatever I want. But I don't. Like, I work hard for respect. I do a lot of future thinking. I sacrifice a lot of things. So I'm not just like a joke, you know? Seriously. I didn't have to do all this, but I did it anyway. For the whole bigger picture, and for me to be a man of my word. Right? I'm not defending or saying, like, you know, if you're saying I don't think you are a joke, I don't even think you should be explaining yourself. This is about me, it's not about you. It's always been about me, it's not about you. Of course, your weight loss and all that's amazing, but it's for me, it's about me. It doesn't matter about defending yourself or none of that. It's about hearing me out, having a good conversation about it. That's what it's about. Just letting you know that. In the nicest way possible, literally. Trying my best to be super, super respectful about it, but there's definitely things that obviously need to be said. Like, it's not rocket science to realize that some things need to be said, right? You know? I'm sorry if I ever did inappropriate. No worries, guys. Honestly, I'm a very open, like, forgiving guy. So to be honest, I don't care. I don't hold grudges or any of that. So I wouldn't worry about being sorry. I would worry about change. I would stop worry. I would tell people to stop worrying about being sorry and start worrying about actually changing the person that you're sorry about. And if you don't want to change that person, then don't be sorry. Because you're not sorry. Because it's making it worse. And I'm not talking to you, like, especially, this is for general, guys. It's always generalized. People take it very personal because obviously there's a lot of personal things that this is hitting you and you know it's true. And you're biting your tongue right now and you're like, I'm used to being like all yippity you. But you know a lot of these things are like, damn, it kind of hits me on this or whatever it is. And if it doesn't, don't even comment. Like if you got nothing to agree upon, just leave it. If you can agree to disagree on things. But this is just my perspective on things. And yeah, I just think a lot of the time it's been people pleasing because I'm trying to keep up with everybody, but I thought I can gain that respect where people can give me a little bit of leeway because I'm trying to people please and shit. But I realized nobody's, like, not nobody, but a lot of people aren't giving me leeway. Like, a lot of people are just abusing the fact that I'm being open and just, like, honest and etc. And most, like, I see, like, a lot of it, and I'm just like, damn, dude, that fucking hurts my heart. So I'm just moving forward on that. I can't be treated like that, you know what I mean? When I'm trying, like, literally my best, you know? If you thought I was a fake fuck or something, you could have just said that and not been a bully and stuck in my life for 4 years and laughed at a 21-year-old for being a goof. Like, if that was the case, then good for you. I hope you feel good about yourself. Because I know if someone was being a goof, I'd probably just feel bad for them and let them know in the nicest way possible. You know? So just kind of putting those on the line. I understand this is a tough topic to talk about sometimes, but it's something that, like, needs to be said or I can't go on with my day. I live through being a proud man. I'm very proud of the man that I am and the work that I do. That's why I'm here today. So I need to be proud of what I'm doing and how I feel, and what I am proud of is not making money. It's me being the honest William that I am. That's what genuinely makes me proud from the bottom of my heart. The people that just want to make money, they realize that you're not going anywhere. You're just going to get a better computer that you're going to feel more depressed at, or etc. I've always lived to have good connections, good relationships, all of that. So, you know, I've tried to ignore things like what I'm talking about right now and just smile and wave and have fun with it. But I'm not a fake person. I'm not that. Like, I wish I was. It would be amazing. I would lie to every single one of you guys and you guys would have no idea because I'm so fucking genius at lying. But I'm not that person. I don't like living like that person. I just don't. I don't feel good. I don't feel good if I lie and I'm fake and I tell people one thing and I'm not that person. I'm a good man, thank you. Right? And like deep down I know most people they knew this and they're just confused why maybe I don't know it. And that's why I say, like, things need to be said sometimes and communicated, because obviously it's not like drilling into the system or whatever, the respect that I'm trying to earn. And obviously respect is earned. Like, it's not just like you try and you get it. But then I want to know where else to go or what to do, and that's why I'm just figuring this out, because like I said again, just to clarify, I'm not a joke. I will die not being a joke. Like, if you put a gun to my head and said pull the trigger, I'd say pull the trigger. Like, I live on the line of truth. Like, that's how I live. It's what made me who I am today. So I just want people to know that, and I don't even care if you know that. I don't even like telling people that, actually, so I don't want people to know that. I just want to say that from my own mouth. I want to communicate that from my own mouth of who the person that I am. I want people to really know who I am, or at least I want me to know who I am. And that's the person I am. That's the person I am. Right? And I'm proud of that. I'm very proud of that. I can smile ear to ear from that. You can think negative about it. I can think negative about it. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it makes me smile. At the end of the day, no matter what so-and-so says, no matter what so-and-so looks like, no matter what so-and-so does, at the end of the day, at the very last second, that's the man that I'm proud of being. Is that kind of person that stands up for his truth and fights for the truth, like for him. So, with that said, I love you guys. I have so much respect for you guys, so much leeway, but I feel like I knew that from the start, but I feel like something throughout these 4 years have made me like, I don't know, and I'm not blaming anyone, I'm not blaming myself, maybe I'm blaming myself, I don't know, but there has been this thing of me people pleasing or something, and people taking that as an advantage. I see it, I'm not stupid. I see how you are. You might think you're smarter than the system, but I'm telling you right now, I see it. The only reason why I don't retaliate is because retaliation's even worse. Why am I going to make drama with someone that I really don't even want to look at? To be honest, sorry to say that to you, because I have my own life. I don't give a fuck about your hater attitude. I don't even care about your positive attitude. I care about my life, how my life is going. You don't dictate my life. This is all the fun and the honest and the support and the bonus, the cherry on the top. That's what this is. But in real life, my life, you don't have any control or nor nothing, etc. So get over the fact that you're getting so excited about knowing this little information and being like, ooh, like I have this. Like, no you don't. No you don't. You have absolutely zip unless you go get something. You can think you have something, but you don't. Trust me. And when you're ready to admit that to me, whoever I'm talking to right now, whenever you're ready to admit that to me, I will be sitting on a lawn chair ready for you to sit down and have a conversation with me, and I won't judge. I swear to God, I will say I told you so for 45 years, but I don't care. I mean, you do you. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm doing me. Anyway, I'm not trying to get too deep, but I don't really care. I'm going to get as deep as Will wants to get. If you like it, you stay. If you don't, you don't. At the end of the day, guys, if this doesn't work out and it comes to a point where you guys are, you know, not feeling it anymore, it used to be the Will next door that would make 80s TikToks, sing Mandy, whatever it is. If that's how you feel, that's okay. I think a lot of people are scared to feel that way because of just feeling like letting me down, or was that the only reason, or whatever. No. All of that is okay, and I'm just letting you guys know, whatever you want to do, that's what you do. Like, don't think you have to, and I know most you don't, but I guess I'm just kind of laying the line of what's moving forward, not really telling you how to be or what to be or any of that. Yo, 1 second, I'm gonna go for a smoke, bro. But I'm mostly I'm not saying like how to be or what, I'm mostly telling you how it's moving forward. That's basically what this is, how it's moving forward. Just so you guys don't expect, you know, I want to make TikToks, I want this, I want that, I want this. Listen, I love making money, but I will not be writing names on the door and sleeping all day and smoking and jerking off and talking to a bunch of older people and getting I'm not going to be doing this and writing names on the door and dancing when I don't want to. Anyone can say you're crazy, you make so much money, all you have to do is that quick job and just go do whatever you want. That's not how I live my life. I'm such an honest person that I live every second honestly from the moment I walk out the door. So I want a whole system. I want to be a motherfucking lawyer. I want to be a motherfucking judge. I want to be the king of the fucking world. I want I want what I want type fucking shit. I don't want to just be this guy that does an OnlyFans, wiggles his ass, and fucking, that's not who I am. It's never been who I was. I was being an actor, having fun with it. Wake up, smell the coffee. Everyone knew it. Stop throwing tomatoes at Will. Will never deserved getting tomatoes thrown at him in the first place. Anyway, and I'll fight for that to the day I die. Or I'll die. But anyway, yeah. So, that's what I want to say. You know? That's what I want to say. Yeah. And it's been hard. You know? You're so used to listening to your parents, so you ask your therapist, or you ask this person. But at the end of the day, only you know what's good for you. Every advice that I got from a therapist, from my dad, from my mom, nobody's known but me what I want. That might sound crazy, but any advice that you're getting is just everything that you know, and you've always known. You're just not strong enough to accept it. So until you can be strong enough to accept it and sit in that pressure and move forward, you'll never move forward, because the world is constantly changing. So you're never going to feel that comfort you think you're going to feel. You need to actually grab yourself and do it yourself. That's my opinion. You guys don't have to believe this. This is like William's room, what he thinks, what he says. I've had own therapists tell me this, you do this, you do this. No. At the end of the day, they'll say, you should, just don't be too, you don't have to be too honest on live. Just go make fans happy and then leave. I'm not just going to make people happy. Dude, what the hell? I'd rather go play in dirt and make $17 an hour and fucking crank rock music and throw eggs through people's windows. Like, I would rather I would rather than fucking please people. The hell is that shit? I'm a fucking man. You know, and you guys all know that. So it's time to see who real fucking Daddy Will is. Fucking seriously. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I feel good. Even my documentary person said, ooh, good live. I'm so impressed. You sound strong and good. Nice. Very happy. Very happy. I guess I can't be impressed because I always knew, because I am who I am. So for me, when someone says like I'm impressed or like good job, I see it as, no offense, but I see it as like, you always should have fucking known, or you always should have told, you always should have spoke up, because I always knew. But no, I guess there is doubts. Like for an example, even friends, you don't know for sure if they're going to be successful, but you know they're going to be successful. Like my buddy Homie, he's a home builder. I know he's going to be successful, but at the same time, you still have your doubts. So when someone does something good, then it's like, damn, you know, I'm proud of you. So yeah, that's true. So, but yeah, I still look at it like, you really surprised? At the end of the day, you have to be happy with Will. I'm happy with Will. I'm super happy with Will. Like, there's no like being happy with Will. Just do what you want to do. The only reason why you're not being happy with you is because you're not doing what you want to do. Literally. We're always happy. We're all happy. We're happy to be alive. We're happy to breathe. We're happy to do this. I'm always doing me. I'm always happy. You might think I sound mad, but I'm always happy. I just have to explain things all the time. I have a lot of people that look up to me. I have a lot of people that want to do things with me, like business and etc. I have a lot of opportunities on my plate. I got a lot of things. So, and to be honest, I'm going to change the world. I'll say that straight up. You guys can record that, laugh at it, whatever you want. I'm going to change the world in the best way. So, that's what I'm working on. Just so everyone can see that quick. And day one girl, guys, all the gifters, thank you guys. I just want to make sure I don't forget any of that. Yeah, 150%. So, I hope things go well. That's what I hope. You've already changed lives. Exactly. I've changed lives and I continue to do it. I've been changing lives since I was grade 6. Ask Ivan. Ivan, have I not changed your life in a way?
Big time.
Right? Ivan admits it, and I'm not being like cocky, but Ivan changed my life in a way too. But like, I've been doing that, like that's been my like favorite thing in my world, because I got the opportunity to have 2 parents that went through a lot of stuff and had some experience, and I knew they didn't they didn't make their goals or nothing, so I was like, I got to make my goals, and I knew the way to do that was to help people. And from a young age, I realized, you know, the more that you can give back to people, wisdom, whatever it is, the more you can put a smile on someone's face, the more you're always changing someone's life, because every day is a new day, and every reaction turns into like an action, which creates a like your reality in front of you, right? So I could wake up, go cry, or I could wake up, go smile. Like that's the importance of like those little decisions, you know? But yeah, so now I'm trying to do that on a bigger scale, but you guys see it can be super hard. I got documentaries, I'm trying to write books, I'm trying to read, I'm trying to balance addiction, I'm trying to study myself, I'm trying to work on myself at the same time as thinking about the outside world. And then also there's a lot, and I'm also not exactly where I want to be. I have a lot that I'm doing. But with all of that said, I just want to say thank you guys for being here, listening to me, supporting me, all the above, because you guys have been here since day one. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. You know, people are going to say shit anyway. The only reason why they're saying shit is because they know there's something there. If there wasn't something there, they wouldn't be saying shit. So just know that you have something to bring to the table. Let people scratch and sniff, and keep doing you. You don't have to go to their level. You don't have to go to people's level. Keep being you, keep spreading your truth, and do you, right? So yeah, that's where I stand. Guys, I'm gonna go, again, I said this like 6 times, but I'm gonna go bring Ivan downstairs and have a smoke with him, and then come back up, and let's get gaming on COD for a bit. I'm gonna game while I'm on live, listen to music, go charge my phone for a little bit. I just ordered some sandwich bread, so I'm gonna muck some, I got sandwich bread, meat, mustard, everything for the week. So now I can have some sandwiches, baby. Let's go. Finally. I'll leave you guys with music. Yeah, make a Sammy. That's what I need, bro. So bad. Is a Sammy. Get some vibe music. Alright, I'll be back. Now it's like barricaded. No mayo, just mustard. Assorted meat.
the dyke chick, and I like it. Fucking each and every Katy Perry, but I like bitch like this. Sit back and relax myself. Play your mind. About to sit back from my whole way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just sit back and stay. Out once cause she bitched out, spit my kids out, jizz up all up in the mouth and make the bitch mad. Ride with a nigga, man, and you know I stay fly like the jigger, man. In the figures, cause there is something you can't understand. I like to discriminate anyways, nowadays, everybody stressed. Yes, animosity is better off your chest. Yes, yes, everybody wanna stay blessed, stay fresh, taking nigga threats, but I'm on the next step, yes. Smoke some one time, boy, 87.
Alrighty. There's the sandwich. Mustard, cheese, and meat.
Church bells and quiet sounds, tell them quiet down. Bow your head, the most highs around cocktails, guys and gals, fancy ties and gals. Now, my entire selves, how you trying to sound? Stop it now. They ask me why I don't go to church no more. Cause church is the new club, and wine is the new pub, and lies is the new drugs. My sister, the next strip.
No chips. I should have got chips. Thank you. That's a really good idea. Chips and like fruit and vegetables on this platter. Like a couple of carrots in the corner, you know, maybe a little bit of fruit, and then a little bit of chips. That'd be a perfect meal. Orange slices, all that. Pickles too. Pickles, lettuce, yep. Thank you guys. Some blueberries, yep. Thank God I got that, guys. Thank God. Because that's my lunch. You know? So, for this week, lunch I'm good. I don't have to pay anything. I go, maybe add some fruit and vegetables, that's it. But this is a good lunch. You know? And then breakfast and stuff. Thank you guys. I put in the toaster and then I put in the microwave to melt the cheese a little bit after. And it's really good. Really, really good. And another new rule, if we're doing some new rules moving forward, no more wasting food either. I'll teach you when you buy your food, you don't want to waste your food. Why are you wasting? Don't waste anything. Don't ever be in the habit of wasting anything, even a minute. No, but on a real note though, it's really good. I do need a drink though, but I have an iced coffee, but I left it last night. It's been in there since last night. So I don't know if I should eat it or not, because I left it in there last night. I'm not too sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Milk in it, yeah. Cream, milk, all the stuff that will go bad. How much water today? I only had a couple glasses, maybe one glass, but I need some more water. Yeah, I'll get a water. Good idea. I'll be right back. Gonna grab a water because my mouth is dry. But that sandwich is so good, guys. I'm so happy. Dubs in the chat for sandwich. We got this nice mug. It says your future is bright. Your future is bright mug. Which I love. Thank you guys for being here. Love you all so much. The new monitor is sick. It's a curved screen too. Thank you, Michelle. Oh, thanks, Gina. Yeah, just trying to positive change because I want to live a good life. Like, well, I want to live. Like, it's not even about living a good life. I want to live. That's the only reason why I'm really passionate about stuff, because sometimes you're so in your head or whatever it is that you're not living, you know? And sometimes you can communicate that not the best. But you gotta communicate. Like, Pauline with the one gifted, and I appreciate you guys so much for understanding, because it's embarrassing, but I know it's different on the viewer's side than the watcher, because you know, it's, you guys are more laid back than I will be, so I can take things wrong because it's different. But like, it's text. Rita with the 5 gifted, thank you. Thank you, David. Hey bro, can you play season 2? What do you mean season 2? Sorry. Oh, this is season 1. I didn't even know that. Thanks, bro. How do you play season 2 though? I'm confused. What you need. Yeah, and Laura, I just think, like, when I say people think like circus monkey, I don't want people to feel bad about it and stuff, because realistically it's all for fun. Like, life's so hard. People's parents are passing away, people are having cancer. Like, there's way more real things that seeing Will jump around and have fun, this is fun. Like, I want people to laugh and I want to have fun, but I guess sometimes I feel disrespected and I get so cornered and I don't know how to communicate it, and then I just start like feeling like I have to communicate so bad. But I want people to know that I'm not blaming you, or if I call you out, there's nothing personal. I love you, I don't care. I have nothing against you. You know, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'll back you up, whatever you need, if you're right or you're in the right. Like, I'm pretty standing on the good side. But I want you guys to know it's not personal. It's more, that's how I'm feeling. You know? Like, that's just how I'm feeling in that moment. So I gotta communicate it, you know? That's all. That's all. So sweet with the 2 gifted, thank you. Okay, thank you. And it helps you guys. That's the thing, it helps you guys too. I just feel horrible a lot of the time because you guys know how I feel. And that's why I really push moving forward, just to kind of stay in the moment. And that's why I don't want to be doing all this modeling sometimes and all these things. I want to finally be William, because William finally has his own thing going on, and William wants to do his own thing, but William's not doing his own thing because William's too whatever, scared, whatever it is. And it's like, I gotta do my own thing. So I'm very grateful for you guys being here, letting me be able to do my own thing. You guys are watching no matter what, but and yeah, no buts, all positive. But I'm not perfect. You know, we all make mistakes. Nobody is. The Sammy's good. Unreal. The bread. I'm super in love with these little boards that people put steak and eggs and avocado, drizzle it on there. I might have to start making steak and eggs for dinner and stuff. Steak, eggs, and fruit. You know? And then you got your own little cut board. You give it a wash. You know? Irene with the 1 gifted, thank you. Steak and eggs. You dip your steak in the yolk of the egg. Put some avocado on it. Got some raspberries and blueberries on the side. You're gonna feel lighter than a freaking bird out there, ladies. You're gonna, a couple hours later, you're gonna feel like you're flying. You're gonna feel like you're catching some air, ladies. Healthy eating, healthy living just takes work. It's easy to order a burger, complain about life, call people names, get mad at people, be petty, all of those things. It's so much easier to live that life than to make the decision. I am that person that smokes weed, is lazy, chirps people, but every day I'm trying to add habits into my life that are bettering to make me not that person. Because we're all that person. We're all both people. Sometimes you're this person, sometimes you're that person. Sometimes you feel good, sometimes you feel like shit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you gotta keep deciding that you want to choose healthy decisions and just do it. Because think about it. So you can either smoke and complain that you smoked, or you can smoke and have steak and eggs and take in the fact that you smoked, but then you also had steak and eggs, and then you had a nice glass of water, you cleaned your whole stuff, like, I don't know. And then maybe you're like so addicted to like that feeling where it's like, you start to get so addicted to that feeling, that's what will happen. You'll start to get so addicted to that feeling that you'll choose that feeling over your bad feelings. But you're not just gonna right away love because you're not used to that feeling. So you have to slowly integrate it into your life. Every day, one step, that's all. And just keep doing it. And don't be hard on yourself. I think like to feel good, it should be a flex to like, you should really like be excited and feel good about feeling good for yourself. You know? So like when you feel good for yourself, when you feel more content, you should gain that of like, dude, this is amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. I felt like shit. I feel better. You know, my nose was stuffy. Now I blew my nose. You know that grateful feeling? It's like that. It's the same feeling. You know? So it's like, you don't want to be clogged. You don't want to be in your bed like not. You got to keep doing it, but you're not gonna want to lose your mind. So it's those simple steps of taking pride in brushing your teeth, taking pride in washing your hands, take pride in cleaning up your stuff, take pride in listening an extra bit harder. Take so much pride that you actually manipulate yourself thinking that you're going 10 times up. Even maybe you're only going 2 times up, but maybe that placebo effect will work because it has in the past. And we're going to use all the ingredients we can, because why not, to feel better, right? But it gets lazy, right? You get lazy, but once you get lazy, fill up your water and just keep doing water at first. And then eventually you'll get bored of water. And then you'll be like, okay, I need to add something else. Okay, I'm going to like do push-ups, like 10 push-ups each day. Make sure I have water, but I'm still going to be lazy, complain, because whatever, I need a break. But then you keep adding that shit, and then naturally you're just feeling better while you're complaining and shit. So you're always going to complain and shit. You're always going to be a bitch or a dick, and it's just life. We're all bitches and dicks and beauties and not beauties and nerds and not nerds. We're every name in the book, but it's your choice how you want to feel at the end of the day. It's your choice how you want to feel. And don't be manipulated. Sometimes your body makes you want to feel a different way than your head makes you want to feel, because your body's used to that feeling. Mind over matter. That saying's big too. Mind over matter. What do you really want deep down? What's your mind telling you? What's it telling you not to do? Are you listening to the things it's telling you not to do? Celebrate the little wins. That's the biggest thing though. Are you listening to the things it's telling you not to do? So when it's telling you not to have that smoke, are you gonna have that smoke still? The reason what you have to notice though is as long as you recognize it is the biggest part. As long as you recognize it's the biggest part. Because then you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna smoke still, but like at least I recognize it. It is true though. Like recognition is the number one step. So bad for your body. It is bad for your body. It's not good, and that's why I'm not saying smoking's amazing. I'm saying smoking's bad. But I'm also saying don't kill yourself because you have a bad habit. Add good habits, take out the bad habit. Suffocate the bad habit with good habits. That's my advice. That's my best advice. Suffocate your bad habits with good habits. There are so many good habits that you can just decide to do. I'm gonna go smoke, or I'm gonna take 2 extra minutes to just walk up the stairs and put this piece of clothing into the closet. Just do that. Just do that one little, I'm gonna walk upstairs, put that clothing, and then I'm gonna smoke. And then the next day, put away 2 clothings, and just do that again. And you don't have to kill yourself. We're not killing ourselves. That never works. Why doesn't it work? So when you're building a light bulb, does it ever work if the light goes out? No. You need a nice electrical system that is running. As soon as the light overpowered, it pops. That's the same with you. You're gonna kill yourself every time that you're like doing that, getting mad at yourself or hating yourself, you're killing yourself. Don't do that. You need to step in with pride and all of that, you know? Thank you, mods, too. Yeah, the mods are back too, just so you guys know, which is amazing. Love having mods, because I do need mods. So thank you, mods. mods. Sometimes the bad habits allow you to feel normal. Yeah, that's what's okay with it. Like you have to like not take life too serious at the same time, because realistically, guys, as sad as it is, like we all know life's very short and etc. Right? And we don't really know like what's gonna happen after. We just hope there's a God, and we try to pray and we try to do good things and believe as much as we can. We don't know 100% about nothing. All we do know though is like we're here this second living right now, so just make it the best you can. Like don't take things too serious. But the reason why I'm saying do good habits is just so you can feel better, like your back doesn't hurt. You don't want your back to hurt, or you're not going to enjoy doing things, you know. So all the healthy things is just so your body and your mind feel better. That's all. Not about being better, not about looking better. All it's about is just feeling better. That's it. Thanks, guys. The mods are some of your fans. That doesn't matter. If the mods were the fans that you guys hate the most, let's say the fan was let's say the mods, guys, I'm gonna actually say this with confidence so everyone can move on from this. Megan with the 1 gifted sub. Let's say that the mods, great vibes, always good vibes. This is always good vibes, sticking up for yourself and saying what's true. Let's say that all the mods were the biggest hater in the world. That's none of anyone's business what's going on in my business behind the scenes. You guys are the judge of what you're the judge of. If you guys like what's going on, whatever it is. Will's life equals my decision. I shouldn't even be explaining this, but I have to because I already explained it before. So once you explain something once, you got to explain it 1,000 times, and people will do it 1,000 times to make your life miserable every single day. We all know this. Can I get an I? We all know. Anyway, doesn't matter. We'll move on. Doesn't matter who it is. Whoever the freaking mod is the mod. It doesn't matter. It could be the biggest hater and I love her. I don't care. It does not matter. If you think there's any fishy business or you feel weird, get out of here. You're not my mother. You're not my manager. You're nothing but a fan. You're nothing but a fan of William White. And whoever you are that you think you are or you want to be. But in my eyes, you're nothing but a fan of me, a supporter of me. Nothing else. So whatever I do, fan, not fan, I want to call this fan all night, I want to have sex with this fan, I want to do this, I can do whatever the fuck I want. This is my life. I'm not a teacher. I'm not signed with the government to teach you guys. I'm not a fucking professor. I'm nothing. I'm just a social media guy having fun doing his thing, and people are watching and supporting because they want to. So I can do whatever the fuck I want. So the fishy attitude doesn't mean shit. Get out of my face. This is why I'm swearing, because I have every right to swear. I've been putting up with absolute dog manure. Asking even questions like that is very, very dog manure. You don't ask questions like that. You don't ask questions who the mods are. You leave it. It does not matter. It does not matter who the mods are. Zero. Doesn't matter. Zip. Doesn't. Thank you. I didn't know this was Will's shopping mall where you guys can walk around and pick what you like and don't like. What is this? A fucking fashion show? For fuck's sakes. Hell nah. That's not what it is in my eyes, and it'll never be that in my eyes. I'll tell you that for free. Anyway. That's where I stand. Alright, I'll be right back. I still haven't smoked because I got a sandwich. But I'm getting antsy. Just want to smoke. What just happened to my game? Update queued. I gotta update it. Yes, this is my house, my business. Forever. Obviously. Yeah, duh. It's always been my house, always will be my house. My body, my beautiful face, my beautiful body. Alright, so we got that. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all of y'all. So much. Alright, so this is updating. We got 500 millibytes. I'm gonna go downstairs and smoke. I'll play music for you guys for a bit. I just love being a fan. I know, guys, I know. I love you guys. Don't worry. You know, it's not fun to speak up like this, but it's like something that needs to be done because it just helps my anxiety. Like, then I can just move on. Like, it's the worst thing is tying your tongue. You don't have to. Like, there's no reason to tie your tongue. Just say what you need to say and move on. The only thing that you're fucking yourself with is thinking so much and asking people and wondering if you're like, no, fuck off. Move on, stand your ground, be yourself, and you'll see how many people are following you like a freaking deer in headlights, like they were a chicken with their head cut off their whole life. You'll see. You'll see. And it'll make you sick. But it'll also make you kind of happy. And it'll also make you feel bad. And it'll also make you be the bigger person. Lost in the heat of it all. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. I always do speak my mind. Again, guys, just one thing that I also don't get mind is, you know, if I'm saying like I'm telling you guys I'm speaking my mind. Can you guys hear me? Just making sure. It says frozen on my thing. Can you guys hear me? If I say that I'm gonna respect myself, like obvious, don't say always. Like, don't repeat myself. Like, come on, guys. We're not here to like quickly repeat things. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, yeah, okay, yeah, like, yes, you always do that. Like, you know, Will doesn't like getting told what to do, etc. All that stuff. But all jokes aside, like, actually though, you know? Move on, say something that you really mean. Don't just be copying, don't be just throwing things out like that. You know? I've said it, you don't have to say it again. It's not a competition, we're not in defense mode. Grow up. Thank you. I'll be right back. Seriously. Miss William White with the 25 gifted subs. Thank you. Also, guys, just want to say sorry too, even though you guys tell me not to, whatever, about being so much all the time, you know? Don't want to stress anyone out. You know? But just wanted to say that quick. Miss William White with 25 gifted. Thank you, gifters. Dubs in the chat. Thank you, guys. Taco Tuesday today. I know, eh? Might have to get a taco. Love you guys. Yeah, no, it's never like anything personal again. It's just me speaking my mind and shit. But just want you guys to know that I love you guys and you guys mean the world to me. And you know, just some things, if we're all a team in a way, you know, we're all here, we're all on social media together, we're all in this live, trying to make it the best vibes we can, trying to make it the best we can. And the only way we can do that, obviously, if I feel good. So some things that I guess I hold back, just trying to speak my mind more with things, you know, just things like that. Just things like that, that's all. 100%. But yeah, I just want, obviously, good vibes as much as we can. All good vibes, you know? Hey, Ivan.
Yeah.
It's at 11 still gigabytes, so I still got halfway.
Yeah.
So I'll just chill. You're so important to me, I said 2 words. Thank you guys, because you know, it can be a lot that I'm important to people. Life's hard. That's what I mean by life's hard as it is. Like, even though people might be jealous of someone's life or they got social media or whatever, you guys don't know what I go through every day, what I think about every day, the battles I have to fight every day, behind the camera, all of that stuff, man. It's obviously not easy. So when you know, sometimes I can feel a lot of pressure in the way of, you know, I want people to look up to me. I want to be respectful. I want to do this, but there's a lot of I wants, you know, which can make it super like, damn, like, what do I do and what have I done in the way of already, you know, making some fans leave. You know, I haven't been perfect, so you got to think of, when you think all the way, that's something that, you know, Will doesn't want, you know. And there's things, so there's a lot of things going on in my own head, and I'm just trying to really gain a positive vibe moving forward, have fun, you know, forget about what's behind us and move forward. But it's going to come with, there's going to be times where we're going to not agree with things, and there's going to be times where I say things, but the best we can kind of try to keep it as positive as we can, I guess. As positive as we can. I believe it's getting more positive too. I think the negative thing about it was I was just giving up. But now, like, you know, the one thing that's super important to me is that you guys are human beings, first of all, that has trusted, loved, respected, supported me, and like, so it's like not easy sometimes, you know. But you guys have put me in a position where I want to be, and that position is being me, doing what I want to do, making people happy, talking to people, all of that. So that's what I'm trying to work on. And that's why there would be those honest conversations that can kind of sound mean in a way, but I'm not trying to make it mean. I'm trying to make it last. So I am trying to make it meaningful, but not mean, but meaningful, you know? Thank you guys. Yeah, and I think a lot of time I'm looking at the chat and I'm constantly looking for love instead of putting that love into myself. I think that has been very hard for me. I think I gained love like automatic in a way in my life. But when I really look far back, I don't think it was automatic, but I think a lot of time I'm just looking for like something else to make me happy or love, and it's just need to put that love into myself, appreciate the love, balance, so it's not being abused where to the point where it's not going to work and it's going to die out, like the light bulb situation or example. Validation, a lot of validation. Even the people in the documentary, I was driving back with them, and the guy in the back seat, he's like, I was like just trying to talk like about like stuff, and sometimes I feel like I'm not being listened to. So as I'm talking, he like randomly asked me, and it like kind of pissed me off because I'm like, why weren't you answering what I was kind of saying? But he just randomly asked, he said, are you looking for he's like, I have a question, like, do you look for validation from people? Like, is that what you do? And I never really understood what that meant. Like, I'm like, what does that mean? But maybe, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Maybe in a way, yeah. Yeah, like for him to randomly say that, and for a lot of people to say that to me, like even that was actually the biggest thing my therapist has said. He said, your biggest problem, Will, is you're constantly looking for validation, constantly trying to see if your reality is real or not. And you just need to more just move on, trust yourself, stop getting stuck, worrying, does this person love me, or is this what it is, or is it like constant worry and for like that validation, but it's not even for other people, it's more validating for yourself. So that's where I say like put the work into myself, where it's like you need to find that validation for yourself and stop trying to find it through other like outside things. You need to find validation like who you are, you know. I don't know, it's a learning process, but that's why we're here to talk about it, you know. Like at the same time I'm giving great advice, I'm also giving like a conversation more than advice. As much as it seems like advice and I can be very defensive on like things, it is a lot about like having a conversation about things as well, because it's human. Exactly, that's the biggest thing, it's human. That's the biggest thing. And I think the best way for me, and I think for a lot of people to connect with people, is to be human. It's the easiest way. It's the easiest way. How else are you going to connect to someone without, you know? But I'm practicing. This is all like I'm seeing, like, you know, I'm not the best live streamer ever, but I'm working on it. But you gotta work on yourself, and then everything else will come to play. And that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to do that more and more. But yeah, through it all, again, thank you guys. I think that's like a big thing that I like to say a lot. Just thank you. Because for you guys just being here and stuff is just like means the world to me. So I thank you guys so much for that. Honestly. Right? Because like, if you guys were 25 and you guys were going through what you guys went through at 25, 24, 21, and you guys had a bunch of people that were there to talk to you, I think you guys would be super grateful for that as well. People that are there that care about you and stuff. I think that would be like a gift from God, or a curse, depends how you take it or how it happens or whatever happens, but you know, it is how you take it, but everything's how you take it. Everything's how you take it, right? That's why it's a work in progress, everything we do. That's why it's pointless to think about the past. It's pointless to think about the future. The only thing you can focus on is right now because of that. Because there's so much like work in the moment that needs to be done that's super hard. Do you find that you have trouble forgiving yourself? Yes. That's like can go so deep, eh? That can go really deep to the point where maybe I don't even have the knowledge to understand why. But yeah, definitely. Very hard on myself all the time. All the time, very hard on myself with every ounce. Just wanting to make sure I'm perfect. Any negative thought, beat myself up just constantly. That's why a lot of time I try to like go nuts on live so you guys can like see like the real me, because just say after live I'm all positive and then after live I'm negative, I beat myself up for being negative and I'm like, who am I like to go on live and be positive and then be negative? You know? So that's what will give me a lot of like extra stress as well. The whole shebang. We're our own worst critics, exactly. But I think like what I'm getting to now is like just try to love yourself. If you're down on yourself, just decide to love yourself. Even if you don't feel like you love yourself or you feel like it's hard to choose yourself, just choose to do it. And even if it's hard. And that's what I mean by just pick up the glass of water to start. You know? Will, you deserve grace too. What is grace? That word, I hear it a lot, but I don't really understand grace. Grace. What is grace? Forgiveness, self-love, leeway. Yeah, that's definitely a great feeling to be to feel graceful. It's just super hard for some reason to feel super graceful. You know? I just feel comfortable in being comfortable. It's hard for me to be graceful sometimes and let go and just be appreciative. It's so easy for me to be hard on myself so I'm comfortable. You know what I mean? It's like my safe place. Exactly. But as soon as you're graceful and you let yourself go, that's when you go out and so, but I have to work on that for sure. That's a must. In the tropical sea. Remember, God gives grace. I know God's been tough for me. God's been a tough subject for me, but I'm still working on it. But it's so hard, you know? It's so tough to really accept and like follow God. It can be so hard. Grace is forgiving yourself as much as you do it for others in your life. Grace is forgiving yourself as much as you do for others in your life. Wow, that's actually a really good thing, because most of the time, I forgive everyone, but I don't forgive myself. Do you feel like having older fans puts pressure on you? For sure. Like, you guys have to understand that, like, it's different generations. So, like, for my generation, like, a lot of the things that I could say, people wouldn't even, like, think twice about it. But for you guys, like, it is more of like, oh damn, like back then, like, we wouldn't be saying this just like on live or whatever. But like, it's just a little different. So I think like I put a lot of that, like, it's not even I put it on, like, you see me being myself, but like naturally there is that like vibe of like, you know, that motherly maybe feel, you know, kind of like, oh, like, you should do this, you shouldn't do this, like, kind of feeling, which can make you feel a little hesitant. And yeah, exactly. But I was like wrong about that in a way, because either way, you're not supposed to, you're supposed to just be yourself. So you don't think about, like, you just keep, but but you are being yourself though. It's more the vibe. So if the vibe is 80s music and talking about self-love and like things like that, that's the vibe. Like, if I start, you know what I mean, like the vibe. But you guys are very open-minded. Like, obviously I've tested you in the way of, I went to play Call of Duty, I've done this, and you guys have stuck with me the whole time. Not all of you have loved the vibes the whole time. Like, I can just tell. Like, sometimes it's like, oh, I'd rather him do this. Like, if I'm like, for an example, like, if I'm bumping music and I am dancing hardcore, I'm getting so many gifts. That's just how it is. Like, that's just how it is. If I'm just doing my own thing, I'll still get gifts, etc. But it's a little slower. It's here, there, when, right? But so it's like I'm in that middle of like, I know what works, but am I having fun still doing that? Not really. So I'm kind of like trying to find like a lane with still having you guys with me and still wanting you guys to follow my journey. And I know you guys will, but it's not even about you guys just being with me and following my journey. It's about also enjoying and all of that. So at the end of the day though, as the creator, I can't worry about that if I want to grow, because that will be a growth stunt. So I need to, that's why I get so passionate and so upset or whatever, because I'm trying to still maintain this while doing fully me and being fully happy and being fully versatile and worldwide, and not being just so like, I need to do this one thing or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? And I never thought, like, I never made it like that. Like, I kind of was like, you know what, I like doing this, like, I need to follow. But then it always goes to, one day I'll start liking rap music, let's say, or this or that. That's just an example, but then it can change. Like, I'm always changing, right? So it has to be fun for me. So at the end of the day, what I came to a realization is I'm just going to do me. I'm going to put my record on when I want to record, and I'm going to talk to you guys, follow the journey, and continue to grow. And if you guys want to be here, you be here. If you want to support, etc. But like, moving forward, like, I have to do that to the point where, like, even if some people are like, because it would get the best to me if some people are like, I really miss this, or I really want this, and I would do it. But even me giving into doing that, it's still detrimental to my growth. And I know that sounds like crazy because it's just a TikTok, it's just whatever, but it's not just that. It's the whole thing. It's how you're feeling every day. over your head. What, you know what I mean? So I've been dealing with some of that, but so at the end of the day, I'm a little stuck to what I want to do moving forward, and that's why what I'm doing right now is just taking care of myself, having fun, trying to feel good about myself, doing what I want to do, and yeah, then just, you know, if one day I want to leave social media, I'll let you guys know. I'll be and I'll do whatever, or do this, whatever. But really starting to think about that future instead of just commit, because I think for a lot of the time I was very comfortable where it's like I'm getting paid a lot, I'm getting all this love, I just gotta please people, I gotta do, like, I don't have to move, you know, I gotta protect. But that's like actually detrimental to like anyone. Like, you can't stay in the same place, you know? CJ with the 5 gifted subs and Faye with the 5 gifted subs, thank you. Do you know what you want to do? I don't know what I want to do, I'm being honest. Like, I think there's so many things I want to do, and I have ideas. Like, I can name a bunch at the top of my head. Social media, content, making funny content, traveling, doing modeling, doing some acting, doing social media and having a job, and just coming home, hopping on it at night, maybe getting a trade or something, like doing something hands-on. Like, I have so many kind of like things, that directions. Go back to school, maybe, probably not, because like I need money and like I want to get a future going. But yeah, I could do that on the side, whatever. Like I'll do what I have to do to like survive. But what do I really want to do? Like, if I can be a social media creator, go live and do exactly what I want to do, then I'm going to do that until I can't do that. Because, like, just say I'm traveling and you guys are loving the content and I'm getting gifts and making money, and then one day I look at the screen and you guys I'm just not getting paid, I'm gonna have to move on or can't do it, right? So I would just keep doing what I do until it gets to a point where it's just nothing's happening anymore. Even if it doesn't bore me, I could be having the most fun, but it could bore you guys, and then it's like, why am I even streaming anymore? I got nobody watching, etc. Do you know what I mean? So like, that's the thing. Like, it's so up in the air. Like, where you just kind of take it day by day and like add things into your life, like just for your future, to like what things like you might want or whatever. So I'm starting to think things like that. Like, I don't know, you know? Yeah, you guys, I think you understand what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, you're right. You know, you just do what you want to do. Do you think there's a difference? In age these days? When you look at concerts these days, there are people all ages enjoying it. Yeah, I think with social media, I think life has been brought together. I think it brought everyone to love each other more, because it's like, oh, I understand, I like that. So yeah, times are changing. And that's why, like, there's so many factors. Like, that's why we're just talking, so we can have some more honest conversations again. Because I feel like there's been a break on that. So I think that's why it's just, there's so many factors, there's so many things. There's not just like, let's just do this is it. It's just a conversation. I'm still gonna do what I have to do every day. I'm still gonna, yeah, just like you got, but it's just a conversation. A good conversation. Good conversation. Sometimes you have to rewind and go back to the content you enjoy. See, like, so I'll tell you how it first started. So when the TikTok started, guys, when I first started making videos, it wasn't that I enjoyed making the TikToks. I enjoyed the feeling that I had while making the TikToks. So what I mean by that is I was 21 years old and I was working really hard to feel good. So as I was working really hard to feel good, there was like this video and music, and I love music and video, and it was TikTok. And I was like seeing these people make videos, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna make my own videos. So, but I didn't think I was gonna get famous, but I'm like, maybe one day. So like sparked in my head. But it was like, obviously nobody knows for sure. So it's never about the money and it's never about the fame. That's what people mean by that. Because if it's just about that, it'll burn out. So it needs to have like an anchor with the driver. So my anchor was love. I loved doing what I did. Why did I love doing it? I think I was super lonely, and since I was so lonely, I was so connected with myself. Like I was with my dad and stuff, but I was very like, I had my own purpose, like we all have our own purpose. So while I was doing that, I was just very into my own, and I just wanted to make like my world inside perfect. So while I was making these videos, I would zoom in, make my like it was about me. And then everything came and it was amazing, and then you can go from there and kind of see what, you know, we don't have to go that deep right now. But now it's like I like that too and stuff. And so, but going back to that, I think that's why when I start making TikToks now, it's going to be more about that. But I just, for that to happen, it's hard. Like, your life needs to feel good, right? So like I'm changing as a person. So like I was like this athlete, and I still am, but like I'm changing. So like now I'm trying to like structure my change, I'm trying to get more confident in my change and with who I'm becoming and etc., right? So with that, it's a lot. Like it'll make you like overwhelmed. So with the videos, it can be hard for me to feel confident in those videos when it's not like natural. That's what I mean. So the videos were natural. These lives are natural. But now the videos, they're not natural. Because it happened natural. Like TikTok came at that time. I was working out at that time. I felt good at that time. I was making TikToks. It was like that time. That was just so natural. That's what made that, like, that's why, like, so what I'm trying to say is I live my life on that. Like, that natural feeling is what makes you a star. That's my analogy. Whoever's the most natural person is the biggest star in the world. So, and that's a secret, but that's my secret. But be natural. So that's why you have to be, dude. Or that's the only way people are going to be like, dude, that's a spark. That's something I want to be around. That's confidence. Right? But I think with these lives, this is amazing. Because I can be natural. I can speak my truth. I can do this. The TikToks, I'm just not feeling like I want to make TikToks right now. That's just how it is. Maybe soon I will. But right now, TikTok's not my favorite. But I think once I get more organized and stuff, I'll naturally find some music. But I think it's going to be switched up to more classy. Not classic, classy. So I think it's going to, if it would be more like, yeah, I think I would be pushing, I'm pushing more towards that. Which is a little harder, but it's something that I want to feel. You know? Yeah, so I guess it's exciting. Thanks, guys. So you change rules too if you're honest, dogs. Yeah, that is how. And that's how Theo Vaughn does it. Theo Vaughn's just Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn's not smarter than any of you guys, not smarter than me. Theo Vaughn is just Theo Vaughn. William White is just William White. The people that are like, they're just them. You know? So it's, the more you can just do that, but how do I do that though? What am I gonna do? Just be so natural, run out on the road and no, just keep practicing being natural and doing positive things. Your whole life is positive and natural. And then one day, even walking outside, like everything's natural. It's the only way you're gonna feel good, you know? The other stuff will make you feel like you're going mentally insane, bro. We're goddamn mammals, bro. We're human beings. We're mammals. We're supposed to be natural. Are you kidding me? We're not supposed to be like I never felt good not being natural. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. I always felt suffocated. When I feel natural, I feel like I can breathe. But that's just me. Whoa, the season 2 looks sick, Ivan.
Oh, yeah.
Jules with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Jules. Hold on, why isn't this working now? For frick's sakes.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run in the store.
Alrighty. What store are you in?
What's it called?
7-Eleven?
No.
Are you at 7-Eleven? Get some chewing tobacco. Give me some chewing tobacco.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I just about to buy some stuff. That's all.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Dude. Not Ivan. I need to figure this out. What is your definition of classy? That's a good question. I would say positive. So just off the top of my head, positive, content, subtle. Don't be too showy. Very je ne sais quoi. Very delicate, very nice, but strong. Like just like a diamond. Like a diamond. Basically. Like a diamond. Meaningful, yes. Don't scream in my ear, sorry. Kate Palmer with the 1 gifted, thank you, Kate. And Susie, thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys again. I just want to thank you guys. Thank you, all you guys. Thank you. So according to my calculations, if I put this over here, this should go right there. And if I sniff it, that looks like it is right on point with the 93-degree angle. Oh! What up, Ivan? Oops, I yelled again. Frick. Hi guys, this is me and Ivan. I'm Beavis, he's Butthead, and we are doing pranks today. So today we're going into KFC and we're going to ask if they have chicken. Mary is a beauty with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I seen a TikTok, some guy did that. He's like, do you guys have chicken in here? He's like, they're like, what? He's like, you guys don't sell chicken though, do ya? I'm just wondering with the fries and stuff.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Right? Go to KFC and order a Big Mac.
I would still do that.
Hey, how's it going? Can I get a Big Mac combo? They're like, they're like, is this a joke? Yeah, dude, it would be hard, that one, because they would just laugh and say, fuck off. That's what they'd say, right?
Probably, yeah. If they ask, like, oh, is this a joke? I'd be like, am I joking? Am I a joke? Is that what this is about?
Yeah.
God.
No, literally. Wait, what? Yeah, no. Start fighting him? Jersey him right out the window? Say, buddy, listen up.
Oh my god.
Are you getting the battle pass?
Probably not.
No, we don't need it, right?
Yeah, no. It's just like for skins and like characters and stuff. It's
It's alright. All we need is kills. Right?
Hell yeah.
Me and Ivan are hungry today.
Oh man.
Ivan's laugh. He's like, no, he's like, ha 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 ha. No, he's like, no, he's like Quagmire. Giggity giggity giggity. Ivan, you're literally like Quagmire going down like this. Giggity giggity giggity.
Oh my god.
And I'm like Peter Griffin with the butt chin, dude. And the annoying kids and shit.
Oh my god.
And the hot wife. Oh.
Who's Alex?
Alex is Chris.
Yeah, he's Chris.
He's like, what are you guys up to today?
Oh my god. I love that.
Now I want to watch Family Guy.
Yeah, same, honestly.
Those were good vibes.
Such good vibes.
I kind of like watching like animated stuff now. Mary with the 5 gifted, thank you.
Let's go!
Let's go. Are you almost home?
Almost, yeah.
Okay, I'll play a quick one. You can just join.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, Will and Ivan, what's up?
Hello.
Have you ever watched F is for Family? Yeah, like things like that. And like, whatchamacallit? BoJack Horseman. You guys gotta see BoJack Horseman. That one's a good one. BoJack Horseman. Are you on the floor? I'm on a beanbag. Bob's Burgers is good. Those are good ones. I want a beanbag. I got my scarf, my hoodie, my hat. I'm in COD mode. These are my Call of Duty pants. They're like snow pants, but they're cargos. And I pretend like before I'm going into war, I throw my army pants on. And then I'm like, here we go, boys. Let's go. Gotta push. Sorry guys, I'm trying to push the door. There we go. Might look a little weird, but I'm just pushing this up a little bit. There we go. Alrighty. That is almost better. That's better. Can I get a higher? We're on terminal. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. We got this. Dude, a war on a yacht would be so sick.
Yeah.
COD is so much better with them watching, dude. This is sick. This setup's so much better than sitting at my desk, laying down like this on a beanbag. Way better. I hate sitting and playing games or watching TV. Like, who sits and watches TV and stuff, dude? Unless you're on a lazy boy layback couch.
Yeah.
Like, that's a crime, you know? Like, are you trying to practice posture? Like, is this posture practice, or are we, what are we doing here, bud, you know? We playing posture practice there, bud, eh? Going for snipe skis in the backyard there, eh, bud? Hey, budzo? Oh, fuck's sakes. Look at all those kills. Hey, bud, do you think you want to pass the puck maybe once in a while when I'm going wide there, bud? I don't know, maybe you look for maybe a pass there, bud? You ever heard of it? You're gonna make me snapski. Someone said snapski.
Snapski.
I love Ivan's laugh. Oh, I know, dude. He keeps me going, dude. Like, if we were on a comedy stage, bro, it'd be fucking Beavis and Butthead, and he would just be laughing while I just do the comedy.
Honestly, I'd probably faint too.
But that would make the comedy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Back on.
I always get so serious, then I regret it, because it's like, now we're having such good vibes, and then I'm all serious. It's like, chill, like, fuck. But I just feel like I have things to talk about sometimes, especially with my fans that've been there with me forever, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's good to have those times too.
Yeah. Bro, whatever, I'm eating lunch right now.
Launch.
Do you guys see how good I'm doing, chat? You guys see I'm first with 24 kills and 9 deaths? That's a freaking, not a bad score. Trying to revive my friend. First in the league there, bud.
Holy shit, eh, bud?
You just gotta keep sliding and like, so they don't see you, and then shoot them real quick, and then just keep moving. Keep moving, shoot quick. Keep moving, keep moving. Keep sliding, shoot quick. Kill him, kill him! Oh, thank you guys. I know, man, like, that's what I mean, like, you guys would say like, all I want you to be is happy, and then I'll be like, why do you just want me to be happy? Because nobody my age actually means that when they say it. And that's what I mean, the difference between having people your own age and older. Because people my age are always so sarcastic. So I'm always thinking like people are like fucking with me. But I know you guys, all you want for me is to be happy. And that's why I'm sorry for being so hard on you guys, honestly. My sweetie with the 5 gifted. But you guys mean it, I know.
Wait, they brought back this map?
It's the best map ever.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I swear to God, 10 times better than Nuketown.
Oh my god.
Bro, we're in Miami right now on a yacht in war. Like, that's dope.
Dude, this map, oh my god, brings back, like, just memories.
What is it called again? Boat?
Hijack?
Hijacked. Fuck.
It's from, Black Ops 2.
Right when you are you in the game right now?
No, I'm just watching your stream.
Oh, nice. Look at that though. Decent score, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get eaten by a shark. I know. I can't wait for GTA 6, guys. Apparently in GTA 6, they're gonna have Theo Von. Maybe like there was a petition to put Theo Von. This is why I think GTA 6 might change the world, because maybe there might be people making money now through GTA 6 because of AI and stuff. So meaning that there will be people that will be like selling crypto and like making real life money through GTA 6. That's the rumors right now. And Theo Von, they wanted to do a petition to put him on the daily radio in GTA because so many people will be playing, like the whole world will be playing. So imagine you get like I don't know, he would get a lot obviously, but imagine you got paid like 180 grand a year to do a GTA radio station. Could you imagine that? Like, imagine if they try to put jobs all in real life like that into a game where we can actually like do transactions and make our lives better, like through the internet. It's gonna be a whole new digital world. It's actually scary. It's scary. Why do I have 2 different socks on? All right. I want to draw something. Smiley face. He's only got one eye right now. I'm gonna put a red eye on him, and then I'm gonna put a yellow smile on him. We gotta put skits drawing all over the room. So I'm just fucking tattooed out, but not on my body, just all over like my room. Just make it a fucking vibe in here. Get some, dude, imagine all of the skits, like all the sketches. Imagine all the sketches when I turn my lights off, it like glows in the dark like electrical. Like it's like zzz, zzz, like all over, like different colors, green, blue, red. All the sketches like show. It's like zoom, zoom. I'm in a fucking like outer space spaceship. Yeah, we need glow in the dark. it's so fun making your like space like just your vibe, like your own vibe. Oh. Glow in the dark is a vibe. Actually, that's 100% what I need, guys. 100% I need glow in the dark markers so I can start writing on that door, and when we turn the lights off, that door is gonna look so sick. Oh. It's gonna feel like we're like at a mini putt. You know those like mini putt glow in the dark? That'd be so sick. We get like purple marker glow in the dark, like green marker glow in the dark. I love lava lamps. Like I have like a weird fascination of glow in the dark actually. Like lava lamps and shit. And like glow in the dark and like sparkly shit, like diamond, like spark, like that type of shit. Like I'm obsessed with shit like that, dude. Dead ass. Like lights and shit are so sick. That's why I was actually thinking like maybe I should be like an electrician or something. Like I love fucking electrical shit. Like I love it. Like lights are so amazing. Like if we didn't have lights, how the world would be the worst thing in the world. Like thank God for lights, you know? Like light is beautiful. What happened to your lights at Bill's? Light therapy is real. Oh yeah, light therapy. I heard of that. Yeah, see? I'll get those lights. I think I had another one coming in too. I have a blue one. I'm pretty sure we ordered a blue one, which would be pretty sweet to throw up there in this room with this blue wall. I kind of want to get like an open sign or like a restaurant, like old, like retro kind of, like something that's like retro, like you know, like you're playing zombies and you're playing the transport one, and you just pull up and it's like something just so like just like I can't get a hold of it, but like retro, like dull but like beautiful, like just comforting but just like peaceful. Trying to get down to that peaceful vibe, but we all have a different definition on our peace, you know? So I gotta figure that out. Calming, yeah. Calming, true. Orgasmic, or organic. Like organic. From the start. Like natural. Simple. All the nostalgic. Like happy. But yeah, retro Coke sign, bro. Mary, yes. Jane, that's it, guys. That's the one. That's the exact one I think I was thinking about. A retro Coke sign would actually look sick though. Eh? Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that's what I need so bad right now. How do I get it to my house right this second? Like, I need it, bro. Imagine a red freaking Coca-Cola retro sign in this with this blue wall, dude. I will literally freak out. Order now. I don't know how to order stuff, guys. Fuck. Who do you think I am? Fuck. Order it. I was hoping Bill like can hear me from here or something. Fucking order it. Big boy pants, true. Fuck. That's the thing I don't like about life, though. That you have to work for your stuff. What's wrong with you guys? Like, what the hell? Why do you have to work for, like, simple things like a Coke Retro sign? Like, you should be able to snap your fingers and it should be hung up on your wall. Like, the whole work thing? What the fuck is this? We should be getting special treatment, every single one of us. Fuck. This should be a vacation. Life should literally be that, though. Hey, welcome to Earth. So this is your stay for 100 years and you'll be passing away after. Like, you know what I mean? Fucking bullshit. Ow. Yeah. But life, you gotta work, you know? Now that you say it that way, I'd rather just imagine there's a fucking Coca-Cola sign than go get one. Now that you say there's work involved, you know, it doesn't look too bad in my head. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's my negative trait. Yeah, PJ. But dude, a Coca-Cola sign's perfect. Coca-Cola, maybe throw up a Leafs jersey in here. Nah, it just can't be any Leafs jerseys though, not dust, eh? Like, if it's not fucking Johnny Bauer or some OG legend, it can't be on the wall. Why you know, you can't put Nylander on your wall. You're not 7. You know? You need like an OG, bro, like a Wendell Clark or like something that's really like vintage, like something just that's like, yo, and it has to be original 6. It has to be Chicago, Boston. Everything has to be original in my room. That's what makes Will original. So I need to find original shit. Original 6, original fucking top-notch players. Put the picture of me and Wayne Gretzky hugging each other up on my wall. Couple greats on the wall. Me and fucking Wainster, right, Wainster? Let me hear it from the back, Wayne. Wayne goes, yeah, buddy. You know? Bobby Orr, that one's the best, actually. If I had to have one jersey, if I had to have one picture, it'd be Bobby Orr signed, flying in the air like that. That's like a hockey legend picture. Like, that's like one of the number 1 hockey pictures ever. Is that? And all he did was get tripped and jumped in the air. That's all he did. But since it was back then, it was such a legendary pick, right? I love that. Holy. It's like Michael Jordan jumping from the 3 line in the air. That Michael Jordan pick is like legend. Tiger Woods too is sick. Imagine having like a signed Tiger Woods like ball or something.
Damn.
Imagine having Neil Armstrong's left nut gold plated in your room.
Oh my god, I need that right now.
Right? Neil Armstrong's left nut, bro. He lost it on the moon, mid-stride. Wait, Neil Armstrong was on the moon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought he was a cyclist for a second.
Oh, no.
Dude, I was tripping there, bro. You know what I'm saying, dog? I was tripping. Why is it always the left nut? Because there's more weight. So like the left nut hangs lower, it has more test. So when Neil Armstrong was on that moon, his testosterone levels were up the roof. So to have that nut gold plated is something that would be unreal. Just looking at it would give you More testosterone.
Oh my god.
That is funny. I'm gonna make myself pass out when I laugh that hard though. Because I can hold my breath and I actually feel like I'm gonna pass out. Holy.
Oh my god, I just can't.
Neil Armstrong.
Like, Buddy just felt like a man in that moment.
Oh yeah. He felt like a man in that moment. Exactly, Ivan. In that moment, fucking Neil Armstrong felt like a fucking man. That's what I mean. And that's why we need that motherfucking nut on our dresser. Could you imagine? Serious.
It'd be beneficial.
Dude,
It's like a motivation.
Oh, 100%, bro. If my wife ever touches Neil Armstrong's nut, it's over. Don't touch the nut. It's on the drawer. You know?
Yeah.
Like that, you can't take any test out of that nut, you know? Dude, that would be like Austin Powers' like golden key to the universe. It'd be like, dude, this one day will have the power to like, you know, I don't know.
Oh my god. This map is like super sick. It was in the campaign.
Is it just the lobby like that? Yeah. So it's like an airport, or where are we? A fucking hall, or is this like a rally actually, probably, or something?
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Imagine like we just got called in. They're like, president's elected. There's a war. Let's go. Push, push, push. We're like, drop in, drop in. Ivan, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go, here we go. Let's save America, boys. Boom. Roger that, roger that. I'm shot, Ivan. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Call my wife. Tell her I never loved her. Tell her I never loved her. I feel like I would be lying to her the whole time if I died her thinking I loved her the whole time. Please. Say I've never loved you. Just make sure it's clear. Please. Before I die. Thank you.
My heart was never there.
My heart was never there. Kidding. I gotta pee so bad, bro. It hurts.
Oh god.
Hashtag no wash after you pee, team. Let's go, baby. Dubs? No? Okay, I'll go wash.
This map is crazy.
Batshit cray. Mary Jane. Washiota. Fish fillet. Her whistle cold. This so gay. Act like you never been around motherfuckers like this again. Gucci girl, grab that hand. Fuck that bitch, she wanna dance. Excuse my language, but I'm in France. I'm just saying, Chris Williams ain't doing right. If you ask me, cause I was him, I would've married Kate and Ashley. Bada bee bop boo da boo boop. One sec.
Alright, I'm back.
What's going on?
This is the best one ever.
I'm going through the wall, eh? Like, I'm fucking fired up, bud. Let's go! We're doing this for Crazy Frog. Bing, bing. This song reminds me of Homie at Work so much. Just building houses. Just all positive. Ding, ding. That was my workout for the day, for sure.
It's tricky, 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 tricky.
Bada bing bum 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 bum. What's going on? On. Bada bing bum bum bong. Smoking a bong, smoking a bong. What's going on? On.
Oh, it sounds crazy.
It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. I wonder how they made this. Like, came up with this idea. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like they were so, like, just going nuts making the song.
Oh yeah.
Like, they were probably like, holy fuck, that feels good, bro, keep going, ah! It's tricky! It's tricky! And then they start, like, hitting glass, like, bong, 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 ding, 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 and they're just like, don, don, don. I like to move it, move it. We like to... Yo, Williams fan forever the 10 gifted, thank you. Wow, what good music is playing right now. This is some Madagascar shit. We like to move it. Ivan likes to move it, move it. Ivan likes to move it, move it. He likes to move it. He likes to move it, move it. I remember him at the club that one time. He was dancing like crazy. Ivan, show it. Show the video. You want to. Do you remember how much you used to dance at clubs? Like, Ivan would jump in the air like he's like a basketball player jumping to slam dunk, dude. He'd be like, yeah! Yeah! He'd be like humping and like just like, woo! Like just going crazy. This guy was like Project X, dude. Like, he went through a stage where something, like I was worried for his life, actually. I thought someone was gonna like jump him or something because he was like rambunctious. Those were Ivan's. Oh my god, dude. Those are the days you couldn't be with Ivan, but you couldn't be without him. Now you have to be with him. What's going on? On. Here we go. Drop the beat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I have a song for you.
No way.
A good one.
Okay. Hi guys, welcome to CTV News. This is William White and his fans dancing to I Like to Move It in the middle of New York Square Garden. Could you imagine? We like set up a huge thing. I'm in the middle. Freaking Kim runs from the other side of the field, dives. Like a cheerleader, bro. I grab her, like throw her in the air. We have some like huge, like the ritual is the exact same. New York Sandy with the 10 gifted subs. Williams fan forever with the 10 gifted subs. Just confuse people like crazy. Wait, what song do you want me to play?
Anaconda by Nicki Minaj.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Buns, hun. Toy named Michael used to live in the cycle. Oh, I don't know. Queen. Dude, I freaking hate you with all my guts, dude. Like, of course you picked this song, dude. Only you, man. Only you. Like, you got me expelled in the science project from that song you picked. That was nuts. No, I didn't get expelled. Well, we didn't do the project. Ivan picked a song that was... It's like, girl, you make me sweat and stuff. My teacher's like, yo, what the hell is this? Ivan's like, I thought it was good for our project. You're so serious. But she's like, no, Ivan, no. You can't.
Oh my god. I remember that.
Name Michael used to be a psycho. Bigger than a tower. I ain't talking but Eiffel. Country. This is Ivan, ready? My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hon. Look at her butt. Got my back. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Look at her butt. Oh my gosh. Look at her butt. Ivan, oh my god. Look at her butt. Oh my god. Ivan has a girlfriend. Nicole's definitely watching. Now she hates me. Nikki. Ooh. Yeah. Bro, Ivan.
Yo.
Did you hear ASAP Rocky might be facing 25 years?
No way.
Yeah, bro.
Holy crap. Damn.
I saw that. I'm sad.
Yeah, that's. Oh my gosh.
That's my favorite rapper.
Mm-hmm.
To the struggling. I said. Well, I don't know what for what, guys. Honestly, I saw, but it must be like shoot. I think it was like it must be like shooting and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it must be like for gang. Like it must be like killing or something. You know, like shit like that. Must be. If it's 25 years, you know.
Yeah.
I know, dude. And my other, I think so, is shooting. So that's why it's crazy in the States too. Like they have guns and then they get in beef and they start shooting each other, and then don't realize that you can kill someone that easy, you know, just from beef. So it's scary. Dubs for Kelly, thank you. And New York Sandy, thank you. Yeah, dumb. Yeah. And then Polo G, both Polo G was my other favorite rapper. I think he is maybe getting in trouble too with the law, or I think he's in jail. And then ASAP Rocky now, bro. Like, what the hell? My whole gang's going to prison now. Fuck. Just the ghetto from the ghetto with no pot to piss in. Who am I to call the shot? Black man, black car, black mile, black diamonds glisten. I went from brooches on my porches, red brooches on my food. Talk show a gilling up, no if and a buts about it. Paris with my grunt. I love this part, ready? Vintage gorge. Get a shit, damn a fuck about it. He said I used my go yard once, I can give a shit, damn a fuck about it. Go yard doesn't even care. This is the best part here, ready? There's no limits to this shit. Life's a bitch. To the script. It's like a movie. You should film me through it. That's the thing with rappers though. They get too cocky, too confident, and then they start thinking they need to like do that shit, you know? But I think they're born like that too. Like they grew up like in gangs, so it's kind of hard to like get out of that once you're in it. Like once you're in war, like, you know, it's kind of like self-defense at that point too and shit.
How do you know I was there? What the hell?
Yeah, money and power will get to your head. Because, yeah. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me sipping. It is one thing that go into it. It's this one thing that did, it's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It is. It's this one thing it did, it's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It is. It's this one thing that did, Yo, Ivan. I'm gonna go have a smoke. Are you still on a play?
Yeah, I'm now.
Okay, beauty. Let's put on a podcast for my fans while I go smoke.
Serious crime, like a
business crime. Like, he looked dashing. He really did. The man looked dashing. And then behind them, Alex Brushewitz, John Shahidi, and then in the back it was Jake Paul's Logan Paul. Behind them, Pam, Logan's mom, and Conor McGregor, the fucking karate kid of Ireland. And it was just, you could see also on everybody's face, because I guess there'd been issues between the Pauls and the McGregors. They'd been having beef online or whatever, and so they'd been beefing, and so there was issues there, and I didn't know it. But so it was just awkward, you know. So I think there was some energy there. But it was also, they said fair play to each other. Both of those sides said fair play to each other, boys, and we're gonna have a good day, and we're here for something bigger than us, you know, to witness just a country that has freedom. And so the bus took off. Took a while. We probably sat there 40 minutes. A lot of laughter and fun stuff. You know, just crazy, dude. I mean, I can't even believe I'm sitting next to. I'm sitting by Eve. Right? And you can tell he can feel like these other boxers in the back, but we know who the fucking dog is, you know? And I looked at him like, I'm on your team, brother. You know what I'm saying? If shit gets fucking risky out here, you know, if things get crazy, you know, then you know what I'm saying? He's, you know, he's getting up in years, but if you got to even use me as a white walker just to help you get out of here, mate, let's, whatever we got to do, man. But I truly can't believe that I'm on this, you know, you know, you find yourself in certain moments where you're like, this is pretty crazy that you're in a moment, right? And it's just regular people, for sure. But you're like, this is, like, who did we trick or whatever to get in here, you know? Like, how did we, I don't know. And we didn't trick anybody, but there's just like, yeah, you're like, what are we, you know, one of these things is not like the other. It just seemed like, I don't know. And I'm not trying to say that like in a self-pity or like pity me way. Or like, oh, I don't deserve to be there. I'm just like, it just was fucking kind of a surprising moment. We're all going to a president's inauguration. I don't know these people, you know. I don't know. I mean, I know John Shahidi really well. He's actually a close friend of mine. Who runs Happy Dad, and I know, who else was it? I paid for one of Evander's fights before, for sure, when they had early pay-per-view, I know. And I paid for one of the Paul's fights. And I met Jake and Logan, but I don't know them, you know? So, anyway, there we all are. We're on a bus. We get over by the Capitol. And they say, as soon as the thing ends, we have 6 minutes to get out of the venue and back onto the bus before they're going to shut down certain roads. And that was one of the biggest things. All along the outside, when I've been walking towards the hotel and everything, it's probably 10 to 30 degrees or 40 degrees or 34, 6, 7 degrees, right? It's not a ton of degrees, but it's not like no degrees, but it's like, some degrees. You know what I'm saying? So, but there's military everywhere. Every fucking, even like there'd be military, there's like SWAT team, you know, police, sheriffs, undercover, like a Marine, there was people in high, there was like I went to use a mailbox, I opened it up, it's a fucking, military guy in disguise, dressed up like a male thing. Like, oh fuck, you know. He still took 2 of the letters for me, so thank you. But yeah, everything you just couldn't. You got to be careful. There was military everywhere, so you couldn't piss outside kind of vibes, you know. Anyway, so we're driving, but all the roads, there's like barricades everywhere. There's like trucks that they've just brought in to park at all these intersections, all around this Capitol area, like any corner you would pass on the way in, because hotel, so I had to walk just because it was so brisk out. So the thing, but there was some of them had cement barricades. Some of them just had like a big trucks. Some of them had war trucks or whatever. It's like a little tank, but with and they made them for regular people, but they were fucking sad. It was like Hummers. They had those real Hummers. They had there was things stopping everywhere, and there was military personnel all over, or police personnel all over. So anyway, the bus ride takes a while. You got to go through these certain streets. They have these big barricades set up, and then you have to kind of like turn the corner and then straighten your bus out to make it through these huge like kind of cage steel walls that they put up, so the bus can just fit right down the middle of the walls. Like the full intersection is, the full street is closed, and it's just been narrowed to this one like the middle lane kind of it. And so that took a while, like doing different turns. Anyway, we pull up outside of the Capitol, probably pretty far off. I'm not sure, maybe 400 yards. We start walking. A beautiful day, beautiful. I mean, like freezing cold, but just picturesque. The sun's hitting you. You can see the Capitol, the American flag, and it was exciting. All the officers, it seemed, they're all wearing like this, the cold, like headgear. You can just see their eyes or whatever, and just their gun or whatever, and yeah, they look like all like kind of dark snowmen, like kind of like black snowmen, like a little bit, because there was just, a lot of them was wearing SWAT gear, tactical. They had everything. They had a fucking gun, handcuff, billy club, Ray-Bans or whatever, you know, just pepper spray, salt spray, just you fucking, you know, you didn't know what was going, just, you know, one of them would fucking just throw a grenade full of lemon pepper, you know, if shit got really bad. So anyway, that's, you have all these officers and everything. You go inside. Let me think, right? So at the bottom, there's all these bikes. They parked all these bicycles and stuff, kind of to make it like you had to go past them, and it was a little bit of like a gauntlet kind of. It was just odd, the different things that they put in place to kind of make it odd to get into places. So you get inside, and then we walked along a hallway, and then you start to see military, like Marines, Army, colonels, generals, sergeants, staff sergeant, Sergeant Pepper, I think. It had everybody in that bitch, right? Everybody was, and they were standing at attention, you know, and some were at not attention, you know, the lazy ones or whatever, I don't know who they were, but they, you know, and some people were getting photos. I mean, if you're rolling with Conor McGregor's, they was fucking top 10 lot, you know, that's the violent, tallest leprechaun they ever made right there. He's a savage, man. And so, yeah, you got him in the pole, and so, it was kind of nice, because I was just, under the radar. They're all taller and bigger, and so they have more, excitement. I just kind of was, you know, I was just, you know, I was kind of in.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get a TV for this room soon, so then we can also watch, like, when I go live and shit, we can throw movies on and shit too. That'd be sick. So I'm gonna get a TV set up.
That's just the power of nature and water. It's been estimated that the damage is so far.
I don't know if I have the matching pants. I might.
More than $250 billion.
Soon, yeah. I asked my dad. He said he can get someone to come in and set it up.
There are claims that insurance companies
That'd be sick.
thousands of homeowners' fire policies in the months leading up to the fires. For those cancellations.
Cause like in a bit, I'm gonna go watch a movie. I'm wearing Batman's Dark Knight shirt, so I'm gonna probably watch The Dark Knight. But it'd be sick if we could watch, or like you guys could at least listen to it. And I could just chill, and that'd be vibes too, like Adam used to do.
They were there for the PG&E wildfire and for the Maui wildfires, and now they are here to help again. If you or someone you know has lost a loved one, a home, a business, or property because of the California wildfire, you can check out Morgan & Morgan today. For
How's Adam doing? I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but I hope he's doing well. I miss him. I think he's doing well. I know he's super fucking busy with his work, so I think he's doing really good. Kathy, thank you. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, I can get kicked on my phone as well. Especially when I go out, you can go live on it. Dubs. Thank you guys for being here. I'm killing it right now, guys. I got a 6 score. But I can't get too cocky. As soon as I get too cocky, I start playing like shit. Big difference with the update? No, I haven't even noticed anything. Missy and Stacy, guys, thank you so much. Cuban focus, thanks. Thank ya. I just don't know how we're losing right now because we've been killing it. But I guess we're not killing it as much as I think. So it's time to pick it up here. Yeah, aggression. Yeah, for sure. You get aggression out playing. It's just like you just keep going, you know? Constant action, moving forward. That's what I like about it.
And so you just slurp and chicken walk and slurp and hot cocoa, you know. Anyway, so that was like a nice excursion. From sitting there, we go back to our seats. And my chair was bad. I had a bad chair. The chair had been, I don't know, it was probably made in China or whatever. It was one of those, you know, probably a chair. Yeah, it was a chair that shouldn't be allowed to chair. They should check these chairs out. They should breathalyze them, whatever they should do. But they did whatever this chair, you know, probably knew somebody or whatever and got in the building. Anyway, it was kind of slagging. My chair was kind of like, so when I sit down, I had that fucking lean on it. You know what I'm saying? That's a little lean. That's a little lean. So a lot of, and suddenly as soon as I sat like that, a lot of black people kind of nodded at me because once you have that lean on you, bro, there's a little bit of respect. So I was like, okay, I'm in. So we sit down, the congregation starts. Early evening starts, the inauguration starts, and it's very nice, man. I mean, it's just, you know, you're witnessing a piece of history, and you get to be there. And it definitely felt like a lot of very regal people, and everybody was dressed very well.
Ivan's sleeping. Ivan left. Yeah, he said he has to do some things. I don't remember what he has to do. I think just chill, clean his room or something. So yeah, he's sleeping on the job. Captain's pissed. He won't be playing next game. He won't be scouted next game. Might have to look for jocks, some new recruits. Ridiculous. It's alright. I remember, right? You remember. I said it's alright, you know, go take a nap, do your thing. It's alright. We'll go to war for you, don't worry. For sure. Yeah.
It was wild to see that. It was wild to witness it. And then just the little things, just like everybody just watching, like all the little things at the inauguration.
No worries, Ivan. Yeah, it's okay. For sure, bro, take your nap. We'll just go to war without you as a team. Wow, what a comeback. Let's go, boys. Let's get it. It's so close right now. No! Get in there, boys. Let's fucking go. Frick, now they're winning. Like, it's so close. The game's coming to an end right now. We need to get this freaking checkpoint and stay in there. No, we're... Wow! I just won that game. I just stood in there the whole time, guys, like that, and just won. Came back. They just needed 4 seconds in that spot. Let's freaking go. Dubs in the chat for me. And first on the team with 59 kills. That was massive. That was massive. Dang. Is that like getting rings in Sonic? I don't know. I never really played Sonic. I kind of wish I did. I know Adam loves Sonic, but I never really was like into Sonic. When did the first COD game come out? World War I. It was called, I think, but I don't remember when. But that was a sick World at War. All you could use was like rifles and tanks, because back then they didn't have like, I guess, like, you know, it was just kind of like that. So we had that. No, actually, that's what it was called, World at War. Not even kidding. Have you ever eaten at Sonic? Eaten at Sonic? No. I might have, but I don't remember. But I heard of it. I think it's in the States only, though. I think it's only in the States. What's your favorite game? I like GTA, but GTA right now is not the best. The GTA 5 is not the best right now. There's too many hacks. So, I don't know. But Chell, GTA, COD. So it's like war, sports, lifestyle, those type of games. Aggression games. I guess they're like, I like aggression games. They're all aggression. It's not like you're playing cards, you know. But those type of games, like competitive, kinda. I like COD like so much though, because it's like free. Like it's so free. You just go drive around, do whatever you want. So that's what I love about GTA. First COD was released in 2003. What was it called? I just want to make sure, because I think it was World at War 1, but I could be wrong. What was the game with animated mazes? The one where we were climbing? Or the one where we were... I forget. This map is sick because it's in a house. So it's like, usually it's like in a field and shit, but it's like Look how like small it is. It's just quick turning around the corner, and you gotta check every corner. Make sure there's not a guy there. It'd be like if there was a bunch of people in your house, you're just like, let's go. Oh. Guy right there. Boston indoors. That map's sick. Minecraft's good. Minecraft's fun, but Minecraft gets a little boring for me, but it's still a good game. Oh my god.
Just laughed, had a good chat.
Frick. Call of Duty. Let's go, baby. Come on, boys. Oh my gosh. Right there. This map is my favorite now. I didn't know there was this many good maps. Like, this map's sick. So much action. Are you fucking kidding me? How did I miss that? Oh! Fuck. That's so cool that your son works for Walt Disney. That's so cool. Did you finally update season 2? Yes, Fantilly. If you want to hop on, you can hop on. Just join my thing.
Is porn affecting your relationship or dating life? Well, you're certainly not alone. Watching pornography has become so commonplace today, and oftentimes men use porn to numb the pain of loneliness, boredom, anxiety, and depression. Shame and stigma prevent men from talking about these issues and getting help for them. I want to introduce you to my friend Steve. Steve is the founder of Valor Recovery, a program to help men overcome porn abuse and sexual
You should have
toxicity.
reminded, yeah, literally.
Steve is a long-term sexual recovery member and has personally overcame the emotional and spiritual despair of abusing pornography and has dedicated his life to empowering
Hey,
men to do the same.
Steve.
Steve is an amazing person, and he is a close friend of mine. I mean that.
Nice to meet
Valor
you,
Recovery helps
Steve.
men to develop the tools necessary to have a healthier sex life. Their coaches are in long-term recovery and will be your partner, mentor, and spiritual guide to transcend these problematic behaviors. To learn more about Valor Recovery, please visit them at www.valorrecoverycoaching.com or email them at admin@valorrecoverycoaching.com. Thank you.
The worst part about that ad is Theo Vaughn's pulling the goalie right now.
Was just that things that just
Christy with the
it's
5
like,
gifters. Thank you.
just that things are kind of
Dogs. Thank you,
different.
Christy.
Like I couldn't
The
believe
5
that
gifters.
we got to be at something like that, but I think that's just how the world is getting. Everything's kind of evening out. I don't really believe that there's like, it doesn't really feel like, it almost feels like there's not even really famous people. Everybody feels a little famous because everybody is able to kind of promote themselves if they want. What used to be like media that felt like it was kept from people or controlled, it just feels like it's just there now, and you can make your own decisions based on how you're consuming or who you're consuming stuff through, I guess. I don't know. I guess I don't have like a lot of macro level pictures of that kind of stuff. But just to get to meet Sam Altman, dude, the AI guy, like what? And then it was just more it was fascinating. I wish I had. I was kind of burnt out. It was very magnificent and had like a a Cinderella type energy and stuff. I'm just glad that I got to go to it. I couldn't believe that. There was a thing where, I thought Jake and Logan, I thought Logan and Jake were messing with me. They had videotaped, they were vlogging from the get, right? And I never spent much time around them, and I know that they're really successful and they're tough guys. Those are tough guys, right? No doubt. So anyway, they put a clip up. I fell out the chair, dude, and I didn't know. I knew that the chair had been bad. The chair was faulty. It was a faulty chair. I don't know if that was CIA or whatever. No idea. No idea how, if there was a plan there. But anyway.
Do I play the
the chair was
campaign?
faulty.
No,
But then
I
afterwards,
hate
somebody
campaign.
said that they
Ivan
were
loves
with the chair,
campaign, but I don't like campaign.
And so
I just like multi.
part of my brain was like, oh, did they do something with it to egg it on? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you see somebody who's like leaning on a crutch or whatever, and then you bar their crutch, you leave town, because you got priors or whatever, and then they take that L, baby, that gravity L, baby, they fall. So I just didn't know. So I got into kind of this skeptical place. And I should have just checked in with Logan about it, I guess, but they were recording everything, so I didn't know if they were going to record it or whatever. And I hadn't been around them that much, and I think I get nervous around like vlogging type of things because it feels like somebody could be setting you up or something. I'm just not that familiar with that universe. And then later in the day, Logan Paul's made a video where he said he made a challenge about. He said if I was going to put you through something, I'd put you through a table, not a chair, because he's a wrestler. He's a WWE wrestler. I believe he's been a champion too, hasn't he? Let me see. Yeah, he was the WWE champion from November 2023 to August 3rd, 2024. So, so I thought that he wanted that he was, then I thought he was creating like an online hype about it, I thought he was calling out the Rat King, and if you you want the smoke, baby, I'll fill your lungs, you hear me? Because I'm going to give you the truth, baby. And I'm going to give you the trauma. Name the time and the place and the time. Because I got a clock and a globe and an axe to grind. From Alaska to Nebraska, from Maine to Fort Wayne. So that's where I was at. And then we ended up talking in the morning, and I should have probably communicated. That was my part in it was I didn't communicate better. And they didn't do anything. They were recording the chair fell, and it was ridiculous. And then they weren't trying to wrestle. I used to watch you wrestle. They weren't trying to wrestle, and so yeah, so no hard feelings there.
Albraska.
Yeah, some just self-responsibility. I think it was just a little bit of miscommunication, just not knowing each other, maybe not knowing each other's energy some. And I'll say this too, honestly, I had a great time hanging out with them because we also had a great time that weekend. They were probably two of the guys. Yeah, we just joking around. I got to see how they interact with their mother, and I thought that was very sweet, to be honest with you. No home, no ditty or whatever, you know, just like the way, and it was just all real genuine. You know, you could tell that they have, you could just tell the affinity that they have for their mother, and the same for them, because a lot of families that grow up where the children are famous and stuff, they don't have the same fortune. They don't have the same good fortune, you know. And so that was really cool. Actually, it was. I admired that about them. Yeah, this honky Zen monkey rolled up on me at the hotel at one point. It was kind of just like, he was just kind of trying to say stuff to me, and he was drunk, right? And he was just kind of kept spitting a lot, and it was just a lot for me. And he was just his energy was super clear. It was like right up in my face, kind of. And I told him I didn't want to really talk. It had been a long day or whatever. And then he kept coming up, and Logan and Jake both kind of just put a damn Trump wall right there in front of me. And I didn't need to be rescued, but I'm kind of glad they stepped in because it could have got a little weird, you know. I was on edge a little. You know, I just hadn't hit a meeting, you know, just shit like that. I just gotta take care of my own shit a little bit better. But, so yeah, what I'm saying is, and nobody asked me to say this, you know, Logan and I had a call the other day, that shit was just confusion, and, yeah, that was just confusion, and then, yeah, I'm actually glad I got to, get to know them better, to be honest with you. It was kind of a joy of the weekend. And, what else was nice? I mean, it was all just crazy, just to even just to, like, stand around Evander Holyfield, and you're just, like, welcome to be around him, right? There's not, like, neither one of y'all needs to walk off because you're both in the same group. It was like you were at a field trip. That's what it was like. It was like when you were kids at a field trip, and it was like, okay, this is the B group, and this is your chaperone, or this is the L group, and this is your chaperone. And so that was us. We had 8 or 9 of us. We had our chaperone, and we were just, you know, learning about civics and getting to see some of it firsthand. And we really did, like, laugh. It was a fucking blast, dude. And yeah, I think maybe part of me, I wish they'd have asked if they'd have put the clip of falling on the chair out or whatever, but in the end, it's okay. It's all good, you know. I don't have any ill thoughts towards them, you know. I thought they were cool guys. Maybe I need to quit saying that, dude. Obviously, they're both married, and I like women, but yeah, I kind of wish we would have fucking took that. I kind of wish we would have took it to the ring, you know. I think there was a part of me that was hoping, you know. Because, you know, the Rat King, baby, I'll put him in the freaking mozzarella wheelchair, baby, you feel me?
Oh.
My finishing move is the tax evasion, baby. So, but that's every kid's dream, to get in there and get body slammed and lose a vertebra, you know? In a sold-out arena in Charlotte. I mean, you know, we can all dream. So thank you to Alex Brushewitz for taking me. For John Shahid, my buddy, who's been super supportive and helps me a lot and helped me get to do the political podcast last year, and just to learn about some things that I care about, and just different politicians and how it works. It's like I've learned a lot in the past year, to be honest with you. I think anyway. I think I have. And so yeah, wish I'd have gotten to meet Barron. Wish I'd have gotten to see Bobby Kennedy. Some people gave me a hard time about going to the inauguration or supporting a party or whatever. I don't think about it. I support. I do what I want to do for me, and you can do what you want to do for you. And but nobody owns my support. Nobody owns my support for anything, I don't think. Except maybe my family. And even then, I'll keep it away from them sometimes. So, I don't know about what else. Let's take a call that came in. Here we go.
Hello, Mr. Theo Vaughn. This is Kitty.
Hey, Judy! Sorry, my buddy used to say that all the time. Carry on, Judy. Onward. Thank you for calling.
From Shreveport, Louisiana.
Oh, yes. Mike Johnson country. He's Speaker of the House. And I liked his attitude. I liked his energy.
Jody!
I'm curious to see what this whole new
First place.
what they do
I got
in
first
there.
and
I'm
victory.
curious to see, because it's a motley,
Jody!
group that they got going in there. And I want to get to meet some of them.
Thank you.
I want to get to talk to some of them and learn some stuff, and also ask them some promises. You're going to do this. You're going to do this, and then we can see if we can
Jobs.
do it. If we get to keep
For
podcasting
Rona
for years,
season.
we'll
I'm Rona
do it.
season, by the way.
You said you were going to get to do this.
That's
why
my
didn't it happen,
Xbox
or
name.
why did it happen?
Rona season.
So that kind of stuff really intrigues me. Are we going to get lobbyists and foreign countries and APACs and all these different
Thank
people
you.
out from interfering with our candidates?
Rona season 18.
And interfering with our lobbies, or how does it work? And also, am I just delusional and I just don't know the whole system? And
The picture looks nice in the back there.
if that's the case, then educate me on it, because there's also just a cost to doing business in some things, Like sometimes there's a cost to doing business.
I wonder if these work.
Like you could go set up a fruit stand or something, or a little watermelon stand or something, a little banana shop or something on the corner of a street. You could do that, but you have to pay a permit, right? You have to.
To my husband over the
Hello?
weekend that I sure hope Theo Vaughn goes to Washington to experience Inauguration Day.
We're
Thanks,
back.
ma'am, or young lady, or
So that did
thank you,
not
miss.
work.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Theo Vaughn went to Washington.
At least we know.
5 goes west or whatever. 5 goes to Section 8. That's gonna be. Maybe I'll be able to be in that. Yeah, but 5 was a mouse, dude, and he went west, and
It's back though. Let's
we're
go.
the rats, baby, and we went east. So, but thank you for thinking of me. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, how can I not go? So yeah, thank you. That's your more, miss.
Because you, my
We
friend,
got this guy with us too.
so
John.
worthy and deserving to have that opportunity. Countless of us are so grateful. Thank you for going. You truly deserve that. I was so excited for you.
Can't really see him though,
Thank you
but
again for just having really the best podcast that I so like to listen to. And you were so deeply loved.
Well, thank you. That's sweet of you to say that. That's nice of you to say. I thought about my teachers from growing up. I thought about my mom.
where's Jinsen? I don't know.
took
Fred.
a couple extra.
What's his name? That's Lion.
Because I know my best friend's mom's gonna want one.
Lion,
My
his
mom's
name
gonna
is.
want one probably.
His name's Lion.
Yeah, there's a teacher too. If I get to see him again, then I would like to
Yeah.
do just little things like that. Yeah, and to see things you like and don't like. You get to witness, like, okay, there's some stuff here that I feel like this. There's some stuff here that I feel like
I call him Leon.
yeah, I felt like
In human days, we call
I
him
just couldn't believe
Leon, but his name's Lion.
you know, to be real honest with you, I just couldn't.
I hate when people call him
You know, I just couldn't
Leon.
believe that I was sitting in there.
He's not Leon, okay? Don't ever call him
This
Leon.
is like they're doing the inauguration.
You'll never be Leon, dude.
You know,
Ever.
and
Right?
and then the chair broke, and I'm like, and you're on the floor, and you're like, this head. And
Don't
then
ever call him Leon, dude.
If I was like, please let me fall through to another world or whatever. Like, I looked over at Sam Alden.
I swear to God, you call him
I
Leon,
was like, send me into the
he hates that, bro. It's his worst nightmare.
Made me have to just
when you
yell
call
at
him
me, "You're
Leon."
human." So that was a lot. I don't know, was it a lot? But anyway, it just is what it is.
Hates
man.
Leon
And the
Draisaitl.
best part of it was some
The
rich
hockey
lady
player.
scoffed at me. She's like, whoa. As if she had to watch one of her own dogs shit. You know, those people that are really rich, they have someone else walk their dogs, so they never really know that their dog's shit or whatever.
Yeah, I never want to see my dog shit.
Grabbed her husband's arm or something. I'm like, yeah, you got it right. You're sitting in the wrong section. You in section 8, boo-boo. These chairs busted as hell, brother. So maybe we'll start
Whoa.
putting chairs in fucking America again. I don't know. Maybe we'll start taking some pride in the things that we built, that we build, you know? I don't know. I wonder what the future's going to be like. You know, I wonder. And if we're strong enough, man, it's weird. It's like the things that I feel like are bad for me, sometimes it's hard to stay away from. It's hard to keep using them. You know, it's interesting. But I'm just happy I get to be alive and play the game every day. Sometimes I play it pretty good, sometimes I don't, sometimes my attitude sucks. Like, yeah, dude, I was at the ball or whatever, and the desserts, dude, I wanted to get a drink or something, and I was like, I'm not drinking, you know. I'm not doing it. I was just like, I was kind of going through it, and so I fucking said, I'm gonna get me some desserts, right? Because sometimes if you want to drink, if you to stop that craving, you get you some desserts, boy, you know. So I toned down a couple petty fours. Baby, let me bring my picture with me. God, they're good if they're beautiful. They're good if they're good, but when they're not, they're just a waste of your fucking calories. Petty four. And I'm the kind of guy, I'll put something in my mouth, and if I decide once it's in there that it ain't worth it, I'm gonna get that shit back, honey. I'm gonna put that shit in a net can, baby.
Is that true, ladies?
Doggy bag somewhere behind a plant or something. I don't give a damn. I'll fucking feed that bitch to a sofa cushion after I take it out of my mouth. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Because I don't eat bullshit sugars, dog. A petit four, also known as mignardises, is a small bite-sized confectionery or savory appetizer. The name is French petit four, meaning small oven. A small oven.
Dude, Theo,
You know
the
what
way
I'm
he
saying?
talks is what's hilarious. Like,
Damn, boy. And Wayne Gretzky,
whatever he
was
says
that
is
freaking-
funny.
He was spitting chiclets, dude. Shout out to them. He had a. I'm upstairs, baby. The Lord installed a window on his smile, baby. He had that thing going. And shout out Wayne, man. We talked about his family, and I'm just clowning. He knows he had a great sense of humor. He's like, yeah, usually I got a couple extra I keep on me. But just moments like that, you're talking to the greatest hockey player in the world, and he's asking you how you're doing. And then you're just helping somebody look for a tooth in a fucking nice room. It's just like, it's just the shit you kind of always dreamed about, I guess, you know? Let me see if there's one more question. Any questions you guys had, Nick or Zach?
I don't think so. Are you looking for a voicemail? Can you hear me?
You notice anything on your mind about the election? Was there anything?
Me too,
You
guys.
made a point. You posted on Instagram about how you think we need more than 2 parties. That was interesting.
Thanks, Nicole.
Yeah, I think that's
I'm
something,
glad.
you know?
This
I
is
think that's
fun.
a big thing for me is that, hey, how do you get
We're
more parties?
mossing.
Because I feel like if they're,
That's what we need. We need a sign that says Mawson.
We need more teams.
It's right here.
Be more exciting.
Mawson.
You know, and I know there are more people are like, look, there's the Green Party. I know that.
We're at Mawson.
How many political? Just so we know, some of you guys are like, this idiot. You don't know. The electoral system here is called a two-party system. That means two parties dominate the political field. The two largest parties. Okay, minor parties. There's obviously, so then you have Democratic and Republican. Those are your two major. Your minor parties are the Libertarian Party.
Do you love me? Do you not love me? Do you kind of love me? Do you really love
As
me?
of March 2021, it is the largest third party in the United States, claiming nearly 700,000 registered voters across 28 states. The Green Party, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Blow it in the air, baby, that's sticky icky.
Where did that
The
come
Green
from?
Party has been active as a third party since the 1980s.
What's wrong with
You
you?
know what I'm talking about? Cheech and Chong.
Something has to be wrong with him.
That's what's up, baby. Dope as you
There's no way he's normal.
The party first gained widespread
There's no way.
attention during Ralph
He has to have something wrong with him like me.
Okay.
Something needs to be up there.
And then the Constitution Party is a national conservative political party in the United States. It was founded in the U.S. tax as the U.S. taxpayers.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking.
Lions Party is a centrist American political party that was formed in 2018 and registered in 2019. And the Vermont Progressive Party. So those are 3, 4, 5 other parties. That's pretty cool. I would love to get to talk to Bernie Sanders again. You know, that would be something nice.
Excusez-moi, bon lait, tabalou.
I think I've gotten more curious this year. Curious. And then just, some things I want to do this year. Trying to be better to my friends. I think I can do it. And just take more time and not in my own world. Think about other people's worlds. That's one thing that keeps me sometimes. I just get stuck in my own world. And it's not that I'm not thinking about others. It's just I'm thinking about me too much. Or some things I have to do, right? So, those things are fine. Anyway, sorry to ramble. Anything else? Any you have a question? Anything coming on? I know Zach had it.
Zach attack.
I just thought it was kind of a beautiful moment. It did feel like things are changing, good or bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes change is good. You don't know. You know, it's like Bobby Kennedy. People said he was a witch doctor, whatever. People said he was. What were some of the things you were? Oh, he worked for Frankenstein. You hear all of that or whatever. You know, people would say he has a bus full of like 400 band-aids on him and shit like that, and like bears that are missing arms or whatever. Yeah, he's definitely. You know, he's had some weird instances with some roadkill. I'll agree to that. But it's a mystery. I like something new. I like, let's try this. Let's try this. So, alright, blessings to you guys. Thanks for listening to me ramble about the inauguration. Thanks for being a part of the podcast. As always, the hotline is 985-664-9503. What was the call-in thing that we spoke about earlier? Nick, do you remember about what we talked about? That would be a good call-in thing. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's all. What happened? One thing that happened was I was at the inauguration, you know, and I was there, right? And so I go into the restroom, right? Typical, restroom user. That's who I am. So I go in there, and you start. There's only a couple sounds that you hear in the bathroom that are kind of acceptable, right? You know, you'll accept a lot of sounds in the bathroom. You're like, okay. You're like, oh, all right, but okay. You know, and then sometimes you hear some stuff and you pray over somebody or something. But there's only a few sounds. But somebody was in there, either, I don't want to say doing, cocaine maybe, or
He's like, there's a lot of sounds in a washroom. He's like,
every now and then.
you gotta listen to that
That
part.
kind of blew my mind, but it just goes to show some of the things you heard about this. So, all right, blessings to you guys. Thanks for listening to me ramble about the inauguration.
Jack,
thanks for
thank
being
you.
a part of the podcast.
Forever,
As
thank
always,
you.
the hotline is 985-664-9503.
Williams fan forever, thank you.
What was the call-in thing that we spoke about earlier? Nick, do you remember about one of them? We talked about that would be a good call-in thing.
Craziest thing you've ever seen in a bathroom.
Oh yeah,
Right here,
that's
listen.
what it was. And so one thing that happened was I was at the inauguration, you know, and I was there, right? And so I go into the restroom, right? Typical, you know, restroom user. That's who I am.
Right here.
So I go in there and you start. There's only a couple sounds that you hear in the bathroom that are kind of acceptable, right? You know, you'll accept a lot of sounds in a bathroom. You're like, okay. You're like, oh, all right, but okay. You know, and then sometimes you hear some stuff and you do a quick prayer for somebody or something. But there's only a few sounds. But somebody was in there, either, I don't want to say doing, you know, cocaine maybe, or just breathing short really fast every now and then. So that kind of blew my mind, but it just goes to show you that you never know when somebody, you know, is getting tooted up on the gear. You know what I'm saying, Big Randy? You never know. So, all right, a little bit more American inauguration music on the way out. But yeah, you can hit the hotline 985-664-9503. Let us know something you've seen in a bathroom that's been strange over the years. Something that's kind of shocked you, or really, you know, you thought to yourself, okay, that's different right there. 985-664-9503. Praise God, baby, I'm upstairs. And if anybody finds Wayne Gretzky's tooth, you guys hit the hotline. You know that.
That's the way he talks. I love it.
But you guys be well, man. Thank you guys. Amen.
Thank you, Theo. What is this music? This is sad. Theo, do not end it like that. Holy moly.
You guys be good to yourselves, baby. You deserve it. We have added a second show in Nashville, baby.
Is that wedding or funeral music? Sonia, thank you. If I think that's funeral music and it's wedding music, that's brutal. Yo, Rona season, that's me, guys. Best kill.
Honored to be performing here
Boom, 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 boom,
in Nashville. We also have tickets remaining for East Lansing,
boom, boom,
Michigan,
boom, boom,
Victoria,
boom, boom, boom.
BC,
This is the best play. Boom, 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 boom,
Texas,
boom.
in Belton, Texas, Oxford, Mississippi, Tuskegee,
Rona season,
Alabama,
baby.
Winnipeg, in the Canada, and Calgary in the Canada. Get all your
There I am.
tickets at theovon.com.
Oh, you can't see me, but I'm in the corner.
TOUR.
That's only wedding?
Yes, is a financial
So why do I relate a wedding music to a funeral? That's horrible.
He's a businessman, and he's based in Austin, Texas, which is where we're taping today. You may have seen his popular show, Financial Audit.
Cause I'm smart. Me and the boys are getting pumped upstairs, laughing that they're getting married, smoking blunts. Psych on that, man. Buddy just sold his soul to his wife. Why is this song good? I just randomly played it. That was a fire song, dude. Holy, that was called Midday Vibes, that song. I went to search up a playlist, and that song was like Midday Vibes or something. Come from They call me Captain One-Eye. They call me Captain One-Eye. I was a pirate back in the 1800s. I used to slay all the dinosaurs back in the day. I had to get rid of all of them. I had to get rid of all of them. It was crazy. There was too many of them out there in the wilderness. So I had to take me and my pirate and my boys with our pirate ship. One-Eyed Willie, they called me. And I used to just slay it up. See, we can have fun. What do you mean? I need freaking my own age fans. We have tons of fun. The Dino Slayer, bud. Open up, boys. Let's go. Open up. Open up. Who's in here? Everyone out. Everyone out. This is a war zone. Get out. Move. Now I'm trying to like bust the door open. Go, go, go. Get in, get in. Shoot. Holy, I'm getting kills galore, dude. This is a good song too. This Midday Vibes playlist is good. This is what I started. Bro, this song is sick. Bro, this song is fire. Lil Wayne too? Here we go, popping with my crew. Yeah, here we are with the crew. Yeah, pop open a brew. Hey, I've been with you all day at work. Hey, you've been in my pocket. You've been in my socket. You get in my rocket. I don't know. Not good yet. We're getting there. We will get there. I tried. Frick. A for effort. You guys were like, yeah, I was trying to fake the smiley faces and stuff on that one, but holy shit, you sucked. Really? You really think about me like that? Really? Okay. Kitty. You're like, yeah, dude, we do. This song's sick too, it's called Boredom. Madeline with the one gifted, thank you. How long can you play? I can play forever. But I'm gonna go smoke soon. After this round, I'm gonna go smoke. I'm gonna ask my dad what he's thinking for dinner tonight. Watch The Dark Knight. I'm thinking of watching The Dark Knight. In a bit. If we were your fans, your age, would you lies different? That's a hard question to answer. Because, like, if you guys were different people, would I have a different conversation with you? I guess. I would just be doing my thing, but it just kind of goes how it goes. You know what I mean? Like vibes are built through the process of it. So like you can't really predict. You can't predict vibes of it. I would just have to see what it would be. And then I don't know, like maybe right now I'd be playing COD with them, doing the same thing, talking to people my age, fucking around, joking around, having fun, you know. Or maybe I would have like been more out of the house and like doing things and like doing YouTube and stuff or something. It just kind of is based on like kind of what happens. I made 80s music videos, had all fans that were older than me, and that's just been my fans. so far. But I'm sure I'll grow. I'm sure I'll continue to grow and gain more fans. But I'll always be doing me, but just going with whatever the vibe is and trying to grow with whatever is put in front of me. You know what I mean? Yeah, so just doing my thing, that's all. Trying to find peace every day, get more grounded. Like, I feel better right now. I look better right now. Like, my face, I'm looking sexy. And it's probably just from me, like, speaking up, saying things that are on my chest and shit. And then just being committed to drinking water and stuff, doing things for me. You know? Letting go. So those are all just like things that we don't talk about on a daily, but you guys are working on those things too every day. So like we're all doing those things every day. Just not really like talking about that, but I am, you know, because that's kind of, I like to talk about self-help. For my like personal brand, I like to talk about self-help. Like I think that's such an amazing thing for everyone. Makes you feel better. Changes my life every day when I'm taking care of myself. So it takes care of, or it changes other people's lives too. In a real way, you know? So I love the self-help shit too, a lot. It's good stuff. It's endless too. But just continuing to be in, like, just going in the right direction. If I had fans my own age, maybe I wouldn't be like some people could say I'm on a downfall. I look at me going as, like, I look at myself going up. So, like, there's different perspectives. But, like, maybe I'd be in a worse position than I'm in right now. Maybe I'd be more, like, whatever, it just kind of, you know, whatever happens in your life is like meant to happen, is basically what I'm saying. And I've believed that the whole time since the start. I've always believed that. That's why I was confident. That's why I'm confident. Am confident doing what I do, you know, because I have good intentions towards it. I have good intentions towards it. Yeah, exactly. Good intentions, you make good content. Well, I think my intention was to feel more seen for me and for other people, just in general. Because, like I said, I was feeling lonely and etc. So I think that was my intention, was to feel more seen, like, in a way for everybody. Because I kind of knew that people do that through music, and, like, I see the art through it. Like, I see the connection, I guess. You know? I can kind of see that better than most. Good song. We got good music right now. I didn't choose. I mean, I didn't expect to be in this fandom, but I chose this fandom. You can't forget that. I could have chose not to go live. I could have chose not to engage. I could have directed myself in a different direction, but I chose to go in the direction with you guys and entertain and have fun and do all that. So it was my choice if I like it or not. But I'm proud of my choices, guys. As much as it seems like I can be doubtful and stuff, it's nothing about this. I have doubts in just like everything in life, and I'm always like stressed, but I don't doubt my decisions and stuff. Like, I always had good intentions, like I said from the start, where I'm very proud. Even though I battle, deep down I'm very proud. I just don't want to have to battle, but I know how the world is. No matter what you're doing, you have to battle. You have to stand up for yourself. You have to speak up for yourself. You have to, if you're doing something that's new to people, you have to show them what it is, why it's acceptable, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's 1,000 things you have to do, and bullshit that you have to come across. But, man, I'm fucking confident in who I am and like what I'm doing. I've always been. Just there's been other outside sources and people that always try to bring me down or try to make me doubt myself. Every day. I deal with it every day. But bro, I don't let that get to me. Even if I let it get to me, you guys might see me like, yo, Will looks lost. He looks like he can't even walk. What doesn't kill you make you stronger. I'm doing everything for a reason. I'm absorbing everything. Look at me. I'm fucking sculpting what needs to be sculpted. And I'm taking my time doing it. We got lots of time. I'm not saying I'm perfect and stuff. None of that stuff. I'm far from it. Like, so far. I know we all are. Like, I'm just human like you guys. But I do know, like, I'm working on myself. I mean, I'm taking care of myself deep down. You might not see it, but deep down I love myself. I'm taking care of myself. I'm a good human. Like, I love myself. Love you guys. Love people. I'm here for good reasons. I want good to happen, so that's a good thing. You know? You just gotta get used to the humbleness of life. It's sad but true. But you have to like get used to you have to get used to like the humbleness of life and not just, you know, and then be okay with being like that. That's what I'm learning too. It's like, fuck. But I'm gonna go smoke quick and then come back. I'll be right back. I know I said humble, but I forget what I was going on there because I had a thought, but I forget. I had something on the topic of that, but I forget. Yeah, I forget. I'll be right back. Maybe you chose these fans because you saw they gave you validation you were searching for. Maybe, yeah. Like, that could, like, there's so many reasons that could be a reason, but, like, that wouldn't be the only reason. But, like, I would say, with the validation, I would say it's like, I always wanted to be famous and, like, be this, like, social media figure. So I think, like, I never really looked at the fans. I just looked at, like, what was going on. So I was like, dude, I have 2 million followers right now. No, it's okay. You know? So I think it was more like, yeah, like, when an opportunity comes to your door, you take your opportunity and you do the best you can with the opportunity you have. So I did the best I could with the opportunity I had. And there was ups and downs, a lot of freakouts, this, that. But I think I did pretty good, and I think I'm still doing good. I believe that. So yeah, I gotta get water. Yeah, like, God had a reason. There's so many, like, different things to say. God had a reason. Whatever it is, you know. Will wanted to make $1 million. Will wanted to be an actor. Will was having fun. Will felt comfortable. Loved talking to his fans. Had good times. All those are true. Every single one. So, it's all the same. At the end of the day. So to question it, what are you questioning? Is the question. Everything? Well, then that's a you problem. You know? If it's everything, that's a you problem. If it's specific, then it's specific. If it's everything, then it's just playing game, kinda. Like, what's going on? Why? Who? For, like, ever. I need to be back. Dr. Kayla, what's up? How you doing? Girl, let's talk about love. Is it easy? What up, chat? Great song, eh? Girl, my dreams only let me know all the stars are closure. How's it going? Good. It's going good. It's almost 4 o'clock now. We'll place a $20 bet soon as a team because we won 300 last night. Well, I won 300. $20 bet, 300 win, 25 bucks. So we gotta look at the games. Let's start looking right now. Let's start looking right now. Girl, let's talk about love. Thank you guys for being here. Everything around the world. Or did the feeling haunt you? Or did the feeling haunt you? Here comes the best part, guys. Ready? Alright, guys. Carolina or New York Rangers? I'll give you guys some time to think about it, and then you write what you guys think is going to happen. It is in New York. They're playing Carolina Hurricanes in New York. I'm not sure how their last games were against each other, their history. I'm not sure, but New York versus Carolina.